Hello, everybody. Welcome to the KelVPN Streamers Cup presented by KelVPN and Fireplace. We are doing the English broadcast of this tournament. So, uh, right now, I don't have the camera for Avelline, but I'm here with my co host, Avelline. Great player and
Hello, hello.
yeah, great player and should be having a lot of fun. We do have a tournament, a lot of great players here. Shady Bunny, Solissa, Tyler Rude. There's a lot of really interesting, really cool players. We've got a prize pool of $6,000. First place, 2,000. Second place, 1,500, and so on and so forth. So it's going to be 3 days of tournament play. Going in, I believe, 8 games every day for the next 3 days, and the first 2 days are going to be a bracket stage fighting each other, and then the top eight will be playing for the finals. So it's going to be pretty interesting. Is there anyone you're particularly looking out for, Avelline? Anyone interesting you think is going to be performing well?
Uh, I guess Tyler. I really want to see how he'll perform. I've been following his stream. He's a good friend, so yeah. Also, Slisa.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I th- I think this tournament's pretty stacked. There's a lot of like really strong players in the tournament. So yeah, I personally I have like huge bias for Shady since I talk to him all the time. I play with him. You know, I really understand his game style, his game plan. So I'm really hoping he does well, at least gets to the final. If he doesn't, I would be a little bit disappointed. But
Oh,
that's how it is sometimes.
yeah. I've never spoken to Shady, but he's a high MMR player, right?
Yeah, yeah,
Is he like 14K right now? Right.
yeah. He's really, really good. So I'm definitely hoping he shows up. You know, not doesn't choke. But yeah, I think they are getting the lobby set up right. Usually the first day of these type of tournaments, right? That's when you have all the jitters. You know, people aren't set up. They don't know. They don't have everyone added and stuff like that. So usually the first round is always the one that takes the longest. But once you get through the first round, then it becomes easier, becomes quicker. The players are more relaxed. They know what to do, and then we keep going from there. So just hoping that we get that first round going in there.
Mhm.
So we're just kind of taking a look at the point score system, right? First place is 10 points, second place is eight, third is seven, going down by one. So eighth is two, right? There's been a lot of tournaments where eighth is like 0 points or so, but here we're just getting 10 to 2.
Mhm.
Any thoughts about this versus like the other tournaments? Do you like it better if it's like 0 points for eighth, or do you like that you get at least something for being last?
No, I agree with 0 points for being last.
That's
Yeah.
very brutal, huh? No sympathy for those eighth place players.
No, no.
I think this is pretty fine. It means that you don't have to play only for first, even if you go for a risky play and you fail and it doesn't work out for you. At least you're not like feeling super behind where you feel like you don't have a
Mm.
chance. So um, it is always interesting to see how it actually plays out, but I do wonder how this point system will uh, change the results based on like more traditional 0 point for eighth placements.
I would actually, if I made a point system, I know it probably sounds too harsh, but I would probably go for only top six getting points. Yeah.
Yeah, that's very harsh. Yeah.
Yeah.
Those type of systems, right? They do make for different play styles, right? Like if you incentivize being first, right, you're gonna get those more aggressive games, those more like risky games where things are looking pretty nuts, right? Where versus if you go for the um, where everything's fine and getting a sixth is also fine, right? You'll get those more safer games where people aren't going for like the high roll nuts where if they don't hit it, they die immediately. So
Do you
it's
think now we'll see more risky gameplay trying to get high roll going?
I think initially people are gonna play safe, right? Because they don't know, they don't want to be like the first person eighth, right? Because usually, like sometimes the start of the game can kind of dictate your mental, right? So when you're the first person and you're like the first one eighth, right? That can really ruin how you
Yeah.
look at the rest of the game. So I do think we'll see a lot of like safe games in the first round, but once people get comfortable, once people get um, ready to really play the game, you'll start seeing some crazy stuff pop out.
Mm-hmm. Are there players that you think are always going for the big high roll potential that don't really care about playing safe?
Yeah, I think to be fair, a lot of the Russian players have that type of mentality just because they really want to put on a show and they're really in tune with their audience and they like showing off. So I think we'll
Good
see.
for them. I respect them the most. This kind of gameplay is the one I respect the most.
Yeah, like Jackie, I think will be doing a lot of safe plays, right? Like he does like going crazy, but when it comes to tournaments, right, he tends to chill out a bit there. So um Shady Bunny, right? Celissa is also one of those players that can really start popping off if she feels it. She'll just take some lines. Sometimes I'm talking to her and discussing games, and she's just like, "Let's go." We're doing it, and I'm just like, "All right, let's see how that goes." But yeah, I do think there's a lot of players here that like to show off when they get the opportunity. But it's just really that they'll take the advantage of what positions they're given, right? So if they get a really big high roll, they're not going to play it safe and like go for a second, right? If they see the high roll, they're just gonna milk it as they like to straight to first. So we'll see when a whole lobby is doing that if it becomes more risky than they imagine.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I like playing to win and not to, just not lose. You know,
Yeah,
that's always my mentality, but it might be leading to throwing games sometimes.
I yeah, it looks like we are getting into the first game actually, so that's pretty cool. It looks like we're gonna get ready to start.
Are you going to screen share the game to me, or should I watch from the stream? Is there a delay?
I believe we can watch from the stream
Okay, okay,
if that's
great.
easier. Yeah, it should be very small delay if any.
Mm-hmm.
So it looks like the first group one, we've got Lena Golovac, Federer, Goddammit, Stan Udachi, RDU, Solissa, Tyler Root, and Shady Bunny. So pretty interesting lineup we have there. Just taking a look at some of the heroes that we have. We do have Millhouse on Federer. We have Maligos on Lena Golovac. We've got Mass Panda on Stanodachi, and goddammit, it's playing what's the Murloc hero? Flurgle, I believe.
I
And
I love the Murloc hero. I love Flirtle.
I think Flurgle, depending on the lobby, can be really powerful or have like some decent amount of weaknesses, right? If there's no elementals, if there's no like mechs, if there's no beasts, I think
Mm-hmm.
Flurgo does really well. But once you introduce those minion types, then the early game becomes a little bit risky and prone for the Flurgo to take a lot of damage.
Uh, Also Millhouse I really like. What do you think of Akazamzarak for Lisa?
Oh, okay. Once you said Akazanzar, I immediately go to Shady because that's a hero that he really likes to utilize.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty safe because of the ice block, and does have potential to high roll, especially in like mech lobbies where you can, or beast lobbies where you can splitting image either a big mech or a reborn my Exna. So we'll see what game plan she has going there. Does hit the splitting
Yeah, she's not
early.
getting the competitive spirits though, right?
Yeah.
She's not hitting that.
Yeah, in the early game, if you are using the hero power, you really want to be hitting competitive or something.
Mm-hmm.
Normally, competitive is really the only one that gives you permanent scaling, so it's the one you're looking for. If you don't hit that, then you're feeling pretty bad about that.
I see different hero tier lists around on Twitter. Uh, I don't necessarily agree with all. I don't know. Yeah, but some say Malygos is tier S. Would you agree with that?
Yeah, Malygos is technically like the best hero in the game right now. Really due to the meta, I would say that players are really adapting to right now. The meta right now is just to get a tier 4 minion as fast as possible, and then using that tier 4 minion to scale immensely, right? So we're talking about Light Spawn, we're talking about Nest Matron, we're talking about Doomsayer. Those three really gives you a lot advantage and tempo if you can keep them alive and proc those Avenge. So Malygos lets you re-roll those fours even if you don't hit the one you want immediately, and if you stay on one for a long time, you have a good chance of getting those triples.
Mm-hmm.
It's pretty interesting. I believe this Malygos leveled to 2 early, right? So there's quite a bit of players that are staying on 2, and there's there's like a whole list, right? You've got the top 5 staying leveling to 2, and then you've got Celissa, Tyler Root, and Shady Bunny staying on 1, really liking that warrior curve that people
Mm-hmm.
seem to be promoting these days.
Ooh, Murlocs. While there's a Flurgle in the lobby as well, not necessarily good.
Yeah, I'm not the biggest fan of forcing Murlocs in the early game. I think it's so risky because you're not guaranteed to hit any of the pieces that make Murlocs, in my opinion, broken, right? Murlocs really shine when you get to like the mid game, the late game, when you have a brand, when you have lookouts, you can stack Murloc buffs, you triple into um, the 6-drop Murloc the the 6-drop that can make Murlocs golden, and then you just keep like cycling that, right? You make a Murloc golden, you play that, you find another one, you make another Murloc golden, you play, find it. You keep cycling, getting so much stats. In the early game, right, it feels okay, but it just falls off in the mid to late game when people just have their comps online.
Yeah, and I also find it kind of tricky transitioning from having a board like this, full of Murlocs,
Yeah.
to something different.
Yeah, that's very
Yeah.
true. Yeah, you set yourself up for a lot of danger because it's hard to sell like your whole board to find a different comp. So you're almost committing to Murloc so early when the chances you hit everything afterwards is really low.
Mm.
Taking a look at Panda, it looks like he leveled to 2 and just has a very normal curve here, just utilizing his Panda for gold, right? He has 3 gold coins somehow, which isn't particularly normal for a Panda, so he must have um, gotten a hero power that generates gold for him.
Mm-hmm.
It's going for the roll. So we're watching Shady Bunny. It looks like he's going for a 4-drop. Yeah, hit some. So this is really the traditional meta I think that a lot of people are playing, and just going for a 4, trying to hit the elemental or the nest matron, and then trying to use that to work out. Unfortunately for Shady, he does only hit a tank, which is a good tempo unit. It just doesn't give him like good direction for what he's going to do in the rest of the game. So we'll see how he takes this start and utilizes it to maybe find a composition he can work with.
Yeah.
Oh, the bomb sniping the tank really gonna give him lights out there. So a bit unfortunate, right? Very close to tying, but just gets a small loss due to that bomb ruining his chances there. So
So Shady Bunny is your favorite here?
yeah, there's no bias here. I don't have favorites.
Yeah.
Avelline, I don't have any. But if Shady wins the whole tournament, would I be surprised? A little bit,
Aw.
but I'd be very proud of him if he does do
He
well.
has this nasty avenge mechanotang
Yeah.
thing going on. But he will need to find a direction pretty soon, I feel.
Yeah, that's the real issue I think with hitting the Meccano tank instead of hitting a Nest Matron, right? Like it's very strong,
Mm.
very good, right? He's gonna be pretty healthy for all of the mid game pretty much, but he needs to find something to do. That can win the lobby, right? Right now the tank will keep him alive, but it won't win him the lobby, and he needs to find something that will do that for him. On the Melee Ghost side, they are finding a lot of Murlocs. I will admit, like that is a lot of Murlocs they found so far. So
Yeah.
maybe they can do something with it.
They can do that like until mid game, but then without Bran, what are they gonna do? It seems almost impossible to me transitioning from this.
Well, I think what they need to look for is they need to find a triple, right? They have two pairs, right? They have the 5-2 pair and they have the War Leader pair. So if they can triple the pair, they can find a pair level and hit a 5, right? If they hit the 5, then they can hit a Brand, they can hit a Burgurgle, and maybe
Or
that'll be enough.
Safi.
Or a 7, yeah. And maybe that'll be
Yeah.
enough for them, but it is a bit risky if they don't hit that pair. Looks like Salissa goes for a 6 here and has the opportunity to get another 6. So this is going to be a big turn for Salissa. We'll see if.
I would go Rug. I would go Rug. No, she wants Genie. Would you have gone Rug or Genie here with an? Is this a nice block? I'm sorry. Can we hover? No.
She has 2 secrets, so one of them's definitely an ice block. So that's.
Okay, I think I would have gone for Rug with the other triple in triple frozen.
I think
What do you think?
I think this is an okay, or even like it's a smart play because she's gonna get the value from the genie, right? So she's not really
Mm-hmm.
thinking about direction; she's thinking about value, right? If you get the rag and you don't hit anything, you're just kind of like you just have a useless card that can't help you, right? So at least the genie is going to be giving her a card every turn, right? Some form of value, and then maybe the next triple is a rag, then you have rag genie anyways, and you're pretty happy about that. So this is it gives her value for as long as she keeps it, and then if she hits the genie on the next trip, if she hits the rag on the next triple, she'll have a good direction to go for. So we'll just have to see. And
So
if
you
this
think
is
it's more
splitting,
correct going Genie?
yeah, if this is splitting, then I love this play as well, right? Because she's getting 2
Yeah.
cards instead of 1. So that's another thing we wanted to mention. I wasn't 100% sure she was going to get the splitting, but now that we see, I definitely like it because she's getting double the value here. So she's taking advantage of her hero power in this situation to get even more value than you normally get with this particular minion. The problem, however, is she's taking 15 here, yeah, and popping. So she has 1 turn to really make it work. So this is going to be a really big turn. Like the issue, right, is that she just has 5 minions, and also that Flurgo was insanely strong for turn 9 or turn 7. So she just has 1 turn to really figure out what she wants to do. Hopefully this triple gives her the direction we're moving away from her. I really wanted to see what the triple was. I hope it's a little rag or something to so that she has a chance there. Otherwise, it's going to be a really tough game for Solicitor.
Yeah, my thought was that okay, we take Genie, that's super good for economy, but what if the next extra isn't something that gives you a direction?
Well, then we're dead, right? And
Yeah.
I think sometimes you just have to say, "Oh yeah, well, there's nothing I can do here. We just kind of died, you know." So
I was thinking like a rug into a Hamul or something like that. But maybe That's too ambitious.
Ooh, RDU hits the Agam here. That's huge.
Yeah.
If he can stay alive,
Oh,
uh,
it's insane.
yeah, it's gonna be,
George,
yeah.
yeah.
He just needs to stay alive though. So this is gonna be a really big fight for RDU here. If he can just get that survival, that last bit of survival, he'll be in a really good spot. Friedrich though has an Eliza and a good composition for him, right? That's very high tempo, very high strength. We'll see if it's enough to take the win
His
here.
force seems super strong, actually. Yeah.
Yeah, but is it enough, right? Like the
I don't
divine
see
shield.
tracker, but it looks enough. Yeah.
It's looking a little bit rough for Friedrich here, but I guess Friedrich isn't uh in any position of death yet, right? It's RDU that was in trouble, but RDU does get the win, does get the survival. This is a big fight for RDU. Now he gets the engine, he gets the gems. As long as he stays alive, he's in an extremely good spot. So that's good news for RDU. Hopefully he doesn't fight any high rollers in the next couple turns.
It looks like to me, it looks like RDU has is the best, like is number one candidate right now for first place
Well,
with
we
what
ha-
he has on board.
we haven't seen all the voids yet, right? So
Yeah, from what we've seen so far. Yeah, from what we've seen so far.
yeah. But RDU definitely is in a strong position for sure. It looks like a lot of people are picking up what's it called? Tony's and Eliza's here. It looks like Tyler Root picked up a Tony Eliza, and it also looks like Fritters also picked up a Tony Eliza. So they're both kind of utilizing the same composition, selling all of his minions. Really looks like
Mhm.
Tyler Root is committing to the Eliza engine here. We'll see what his board ends up looking like. Oh, it has
I ha-
Hogger
haven't
and
seen
Eliza.
any.
Okay,
Oh, okay.
okay.
Um, I feel like Tony only works with the Elijah comp. It just never works for me when I have it in the Hogger comp.
Tony
Yeah,
Hogger
because
is insanely strong. It's just you need to go. Like once you see you got that triple, you need to just like, okay, let's not think about the game anymore. Just play cards, play cards, play cards, and see if you can make it work. But it's definitely a very strong combo piece if you can make it work.
it's just that usually my Tony gets sniped before I get the value because I don't have the
The,
Scallywags
yeah,
like I do with the Elisa comp.
yeah. You either need a Scallywag or you need what's it called? The Acolyte. Acolyte 2 is right. It's a 2/2 taunt, right? So you get 2 procs immediately from that as well. It looks like Tyler did get his Hogger tripled. So he's going to be super happy. While Fritters did not get his Eliza tripled, he ended up hitting the 4/5 instead. So that feels a little bit bad for him, but we'll see if he can recover from that. Looks like RDU died, by the way. That is
Oh, Artie, you died? That's so unfortunate, actually. Yeah, and he was. I said that he was like in a very good spot for first place, but he died.
yeah, this is what I was talking about, right? You have to see what the other players have, right? Maybe they're high rolling. Maybe he fought Shady. I don't know what Shady's running. But it's very possible that just someone high rolls even harder than him, right? His unfortunate position was just being at 10 health there. Like if he had a little bit more health, a little bit more time, he'd be in a really, really good position. But because he just had such low health, one bad fight was enough for him to get taken out.
People in chat are saying that they can't hear me. Uh, I don't know. Maybe if you turn up the volume from Discord a bit.
Okay.
Click on my icon and yeah.
Um. Let me see. Is this a bit better?
Is it better now, guys? Can you hear me better?
Sorry about that.
Oh, okay, great. Oh, so Slisa now has two genies. Still no like specific composition going on. No specific direction. Like two genies is not really a direction. She has a majordomo to make her cleaves big.
Yeah, I think what's going on is she's just trying to survive, right? It looks
To
like
survive,
yeah,
yeah.
she took what's it, the mechano tank, which isn't not necessarily a unit you pick up anymore at this stage of the game, but she's just picking up for tempo, and it looks like it's working out, right? Takes out
Yeah,
Fritters there.
Tyler is out. Oh, Fritters, yeah.
Yeah, so
Fritter is out.
a bit good play from Celissa, right? She was in a weird
Mhm.
position there where there wasn't a lot going for her, right? She got two six drops, they were both genies, and unfortunately just use the genie tempo to trying to stabilize that battle. So didn't really work out for Fritters, unfortunately, right? Didn't find that enough power to stay alive, but worked out for Celissa there.
So, sorry, I just read what Subtle wrote. Um, so that's really good news for Tyler actually, because more Elises for him, right?
Yeah. We're taking a look at Shady, and he's doing his patented tier 6. Well, I mean, I don't know if it's patented.
Perfect confident. Yeah. Okay.
And we'll see if he keeps it going here. But he's in a pretty good position. This is exactly where Shady likes to be when he plays his games, right? Tier 6, lots of gold, lots of engines. The one thing he's missing, what he has everything but time. Time is really his biggest weakness here. So as long as he can get his plays out, but it doesn't look like he is able to. He's just running out of time. But we'll see what he can do with the rest of it. Yeah, but he's just hoping that he doesn't take 23 here, because he definitely has enough potential to really make some big plays in the next couple of turns. But yeah, he's just running out of time. So, it's the first game of the day, right? I'm not expecting perfection. At least I'm saying that, out loud. But, we'll see if he can
Yeah.
make it work out here.
The Malgus game looks like every single one of my games where I force Murlocs, because Murlocs are my favorite composition, but whenever I force Murlocs and don't find Safin or Bran, this is what happens. I just try to buff my Murlocs in the mid game, but at some point I just die because
Well,
I don't really have a direction.
I mean, Golovach is doing pretty well, right? Has a decent Murloc setup, is on Tavern 5, is winning the fights, right? The real issue for Golovach there is just keeping up with the scaling of the other compositions without like the brand. Well, I believe he had the brand. Without the rest of like the scaling, he doesn't have like six drops and stuff like that. And it looks like Goddammit is also doing the same thing, right? A lot of Murloc players in this lobby, they really like
Oh yeah,
the
but
power of it.
Goddammit has Bran,
Yeah,
yeah, and
yeah.
he has Flurgle as well.
I,
So
I, I'll be honest. It looks like Shady's also playing Murlocs. Like it doesn't look like Murlocs to you, but it looks like Murlocs to me. Well,
oh, is Lisa dead, by the way?
oh yes. So we did talk about Salissa's board, how it didn't really
Mm.
feel like it had enough power to win the rest of the round, right? She was playing for tempo, right? But the issue with playing for tempo is it falls off at some point, right? It looks like that was the window where it does start falling off, and Salissa goes out in fifth place.
Shady
So.
is running out of time, and I don't feel like he has done anything to this point. Yeah.
I mean, that's
Am I
yeah.
wrong?
You're not necessarily wrong,
Yeah,
no.
no, he's just played stuff that don't buff his board and rolled.
Yeah, I mean, tier 6 strategy is definitely very tough because you have so many options. You have to roll, you have to do a lot of things, and if you don't do it in the right amount of time and in the right amount of window, it just feels like you've wasted your turn, right? So
He
yeah,
needs a snipe on the Elisa. He doesn't get it.
he does have two SIs, right? So the SIs will give
Mhm.
him poison, so that might help him his case out there a little bit. I don't think it's enough to win, but maybe it's enough to not die. But he would
I
have
think it's
to.
enough to tie.
He has to kill the
Oh no, it's
Eliza
not.
here, yeah. So
Yeah.
he gets a huge break, right? He's supposed to lose. I'm telling you guys, he's supposed to lose this, but fortunately he gets a huge break and doesn't
Mm-hmm. It was like a 50-50
Yeah,
there.
50-50 to die. Gets the triple brand. We'll see what he does with this, right? He really needs to do stuff because honestly, this is a bit scary for Shady here.
I think that he's facing Ghost this turn, honestly. He has. Oh no, that's Tyler now. Oh my God, Tyler's hand is insane.
Yeah,
if only Shady had this hand with the two Amalgadons.
Yeah, it's a bit weird, right? Because he's playing Tony comp, right? So you can really see he's playing Hogger comp, right? So you can really see the power of the Hogger, right? Getting infinite gold essentially, right? He has a full hand and is being like held back by the size of his hand. He can't even buy everything he wants to buy, right? He's just selling dongs because he doesn't need them, right? That's definitely the Hogger way, but we'll see if he can keep it going.
The thing is that this doesn't beat a poison composition.
It does not. So usually when you're playing Tony Hogger, you run this comp initially, but then you switch out. You start putting like amalgadons. You start putting selfless Baron, those type of things, right? You get out of the full Hogger composition. You just rely on the poison or the reborn my Exon or that type of thing to give you the victory.
Loving the golden selfless, of course, here. And Flurgle doesn't have any poisonous Murlocs. The argument would be that the Murlocs are huge; they don't really need poison.
The spores getting the divine shield was very, very impactful, guaranteeing the kill there. So I do like what Tyler Root was doing by adding the spores in. Just needs to find maybe one or two more poisons and a selfless, and I'm pretty sure Tyler has that game there. However, Stanudachi has a very, very similar composition and is doing exactly what we talked about you should do here, running full poison, but already has the Baron, already has the golden selfless. So definitely in a better position than Tyler Root here.
Shady died to Ghost?
Yeah, I mean, it's it's first game of the day. He's warming up here. He died to the Ghost. Let's unfortunately move on. Does get 5th position there, and is probably going to be feeling bad about that because he knows he had the game in his hands and just kind of was too slow for the first game to make it work out. But it looks like both players have the same game plan. The one issue is like Stanudachi already is done with his composition. I don't think he really needs to add anything else here for it to work out, where Tyler Root has to find more poisons, has to find a Baron, has to find a lot of different things for it to work out there. So it's very unlikely he gets all the pieces he needs in this short amount of time. There was a Baron there. If he hero powered like a turn early, he would have got the Baron and could have sold like maybe his Amalgadon to play a Baron here and have a higher chance of victory, right? Like having a Baron instead of that Amalgadon would be really, really impactful for him.
And I think popping the Divine Shield there instead of hitting the Hogger was game defining.
Yeah, we'll see if he gets lethal here, right? That's the one thing that we need to look for.
Okay, popping the Divine Shield, not hitting spores, that's like too good. Yeah, and but it's not lethal.
Yeah, so still has one more chance to maybe find the pieces that they need, right? It's just a Baron. I think with a Baron, he's not favored. Like it'd be 50-50 at the moment, I believe, with a Baron. So there's just a couple of things. Another Divine Shield on a Dong would give him an edge, right? Because if you see both of their boards, both of them have like the same thing, except one's missing a Baron and one's pretty much one's missing a Baron, right? So if you add the Baron in, then they're very much tied. I guess the Hogger, that taunted Hogger is a bit of a weakness, but because he has selfless into the Divine Shield Dong, it doesn't really matter, right? The thing about Stanudachi's board is all of his Murlocs.
This is the Golden Baron, right?
Wait, someone getting a board? Oh yeah, someone's getting a Golden Baron. Wow, that's gonna change things up completely.
Yeah.
actually. So that's pretty big as well. Is he
Oh
gonna run
my.
another selfless? That's a bit ambitious.
Yeah. Maybe he gets a Dawn
Oh,
though.
he can add the 2/6 SI. Oh no,
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. That's the best play. You need to
yeah.
sell the sell. Yeah, yeah. You need. That's what
But
you need to
but
do.
just gonna lock it. I do like I
Okay.
do think selling and going ending on the SI would be better because then you'll have enough poisons, right? But this is okay. It's a bit risky, right? Because you're basically hoping it hits the yeah, you're basically hoping it hits that taunted SI, so you get another proc. But I mean, honestly, his board's still pretty insane, even without that setups, right? So even without the extra procs of the selfless, so I mean, he's in a great position to win this lobby.
Poor Tyler trying to get the barn with the zap there.
Yeah, but Standard actually played around it by buffing his Baron, so
Yep.
just a well played game from him there, just executing perfectly, knowing the composition he needed to win. There, getting ending on the 2/6, I don't think matters as much as it could or as it should. So it's not too big of a deal there, but just gets everything going.
Mm-hmm.
So very well played by Stan, and the other players, I you step it up a little bit. uh, I do think on it, like obviously it's the first game of the day and it's looking a little bit interesting, but there are some plays I noticed that could have been better, right? Going for the sixes for Solissa, I think was risky, right? And I think first game of the day you can go for that risk, right? But you can see once she didn't get exactly the pieces she needed, right? It was a little bit harder for her to stabilize from there, right? I do like getting the Mechano tank, using that power to at least not fall too far behind, right? But wasn't able to transition from it, right? I think Shady also had a good position to win, right? Also, RDU as well was also in a good position to win, right? It's just those are their early game. Well, RDU's early game, right? He took too much damage, right? Being at 10 HP, and Shady's late game, right? Where not being able to take, like, he had a golden brand, right? But wasn't able to use um that power spike to stabilize and win the lobby, right? He was also fighting a ghost, right? So there's a lot there with a lot of the other players, right? But Stanadachi, right? Tyler Root got dummied, right? Lena Godovac, right? They all played it well to the best of their ability. So definitely, I think a well run round one.
uh, yeah. I think RDU have been so strong and he survived there.
Yeah,
Like, Gem Splitter, Agam, George.
yeah.
That was insane.
Yeah, I mean, he had the setup, right? It's just the health that he didn't have, right? He had the setup, he had the game
Mm.
plan. Like, he was right there to win, right? In a different lobby, he takes it, right? Because not everyone's going to be as strong as he is at that stage of the game, right? But once it comes to tournament play, right, everyone's going to have tempo, everyone's going to have power, everyone's going to spike when you think you're heavily spiking. That's everyone, everyone's heavily spiking, so you can't feel safe there. You have to be a little bit above or beyond, or have a little bit of a cheese or something to get you there. So
Mm-hmm.
yeah, it's gonna be interesting to see how it continues on from the next round.
I can't wait for the Battlegrounds update. Whenever is that gonna be? Don't you feel like uh things are a little bit like boring right now? We need something fresh, something new.
Yeah, I mean, I've talked about this on other platforms and stuff like that. I do think we've had the same meta for a while, but I do think
Mm.
that makes people very good at playing this particular meta, right? So a lot of times when I'm seeing tournaments, Blizzard always tends to like push out an update right before some specific heavy tournament. Like they kind of
Mm.
love doing that, right? So it's going to be kind of interesting to see how these players that have been playing the same tournament, the same meta for months now, really take that to the advantage, right? You can see here this first battle, Murlocs were the key of the game, right? A lot of people are trying like some elemental stuff, right? They didn't hit it. They were trying some divine shield stuff. They didn't hit it. Or they did hit it, but they were too weak, right? The mechano tanks, right? They were okay tempo, but it wasn't strong enough to keep them healthy and in a high placement, right? But the Murloc, just having that Murloc cheese was really like the deciding factor there to getting that victory. So
what was your favorite meta ever in
my
Battlegrounds?
favorite meta. That's a good question. I really liked the meta right before the dragon update because I felt like that was the meta I really understood really well. Like everything felt correct to me. Like it's the time I felt like the most I was just playing correctly. Like, and I know that's so hard to do in battlegrounds, right? But feeling that you're doing that is also pretty rare, and that's like the real one time when I'm like, yes, this is the correct play here. Like, but after that, it's been hard to really refine that. Oh yeah, I know exactly what I'm doing, or this is 100%. Like even 90, even 80. Like this is the line. So yeah.
Yeah.
How about you?
So I know you might hate me for this, but my favorite
Don't
meta
tell
was
me.
Darkmoon Prizes.
Darkmoon
It was
Prizes.
I just both in constructed and in battlegrounds. I just like the wow big turns. Like
Okay,
uh
okay. That's
yeah,
that.
I don't know. I like playing greedy and having
That's
this
not as
wow
bad.
factor in the game. Yeah.
I thought you were gonna say you love the demon, the floating watcher on 3 meta. That was my least favorite meta. I hated that meta so hard. It was so obnoxious. Everyone just plays demons every time. You force demons. It doesn't
Nah,
matter
I
what you
don't like
do.
demons at all.
I did not like that meta in particular. It's just a bunch of like, yes, this guy got floating watcher on turn 3. He won the game. Like I was just like, I'm not the type of player that likes forcing exactly what the comp is. So I had a hard time like rationalizing with myself that I needed to go demons every game. I had a hard time with that. So yeah, that was not my
Mm.
favorite for sure. But Darkmoon Prize is definitely a fun meta. Uh,
It was so spicy, right?
it was right. The problem I had was that it didn't get any updates, and we realized which prizes were broken, and then everyone would force uh trying to power spike with that prize. So if you got that prize and you were in the right position, you won that game. But it became very high rolly because everyone would try to get the huge level to 6, play on the house, get 6 drops, maybe 2 6 drops if you're playing Elise, and then just win the game from there. But other than that, it was a pretty fun meta, and I do hope they bring events like that back, just with a little bit
Hmm.
more constant updates.
Oh yeah, I didn't like Diablo either.
Yeah, and I don't know if
Broken Diablo, no, that was not good.
I don't think there were a lot of like big proponents for Diablo, at least once it got that those big buffs, just because it felt rough for everyone that wasn't Diablo, right? If you're playing Diablo, you're having
Mm.
fun. But if you
Yeah.
weren't Diablo, kind of tough for everyone else there. So yeah, it's pretty interesting. But, yeah, it looks like they're setting up the second lobby, so it will be 2 different groups. So the first group plays, and then the second group plays, and then they're gonna shuffle it up after that. So then it'll be a different set of players for group 1, and then a different set of players for group 2. So it's not going to be the case where um, one group is fighting the same people over and over and over for the whole tournament, right? Every time a round is done, then they're going to shuffle up the groups. So we're going to be
Hmm.
seeing lots of different styles and different strategies throughout the team from the different players, right? Because if you fight the same person over and over and over, you get to know, oh, they're going to do this, they like doing this, they like doing that. But if you're
Yeah.
go for it.
No, yeah, that's what I was gonna say. That so the players are not getting the chance to read their opponent's gameplay and play around that.
Yeah, so I do think this is better though, right? Like, because sometimes
Mm-hmm.
I've played in tournaments where it's the same opponent, and I'm just thinking, if they didn't have to fight me, or if I fought a different person, this would be a different result, right? Like, essentially, like if it wasn't just like me versus you versus you versus then it would be,
Mm-hmm.
the results would be different because, oh, maybe you wouldn't have to fight like this person every time, or this guy would have to fight, me every time, and that would change how the placements end up. So I do think shuffling it is a little bit more balanced, a little bit more fair. Looks like we are getting ready to go into the next game. So I believe
Oh,
it's
great.
one update from the post is that Terrorblade couldn't make it. I believe he got sick, so Tomatoes is filling in for him. So we've got Silver
Mm-hmm.
Name, Terrorblade, Shiva Lord, Solar HS, Simmy's, Jackie Chan, and Carrie Potter in this round.
Sorry, who couldn't make it?
Terrorblade, no, not Terrorblade. Let me see. I'll look it up real quick.
I'm trying to
Oh,
recognize the
Shuva Lord,
heroes.
Shavamu, Veni Shavamu. Got very sick. Not Terrorblade. Sorry, I see Terrorblades right there. That's my bad.
Yeah. I'm not familiar with every single skin, so I need to see the hero powers.
We've got
Like, what's the second hero, for example?
that's Alex Straza.
Oh, that's
Uh,
Alexstrasza,
yeah,
okay.
yeah. Alex Straza is an interesting hero to pick here in this particular meta. I would say not a lot of people are forcing like
What are
dragons
the
tier
other
five.
options
Yeah,
to get Alexstrasza?
I don't think Alex Straza is particularly bad, right? I just don't think it fits the theme of the meta here. A lot of people like staying on one and getting like fours, but maybe elementals aren't in, right? That might be a reason to not care about that particular playstyle. We see someone with Shudderwalk, so that pretty much says that beasts and murlocs are in, right? If you're playing Shudderwalk, you're looking for that start.
Yeah.
So yeah.
But we're not really seeing here like the very strong heroes. But there's Patches, there's the cat. Maeve is not
Maiev,
that
yeah.
strong. Maiev, yeah.
Yeah, I agree. I don't think this is like the strongest pool of heroes to be picking from here.
Mm-hmm.
But they are decent, right? There's a Vol'jin that has some potential. George, if you get the right setup and you don't take too much damage, right? Like if it's pretty good. I think Patches is particularly strong right now because of how strong Eliza, Hogger, and Tony is. So Patches, I think, is a pretty decent spot.
Yeah. It's always like tricky though playing these like tribe heroes in tournaments. It's
Yeah,
way trickier playing these heroes in tournaments than
it definitely is.
in latter games.
Yeah, because you don't have as much time here as you do in ladder here. People will just
Mm-hmm.
punish you and take you out really fast. So that is true. That is a big weakness from these heroes. But hopefully they can make it work, right? All they need is a couple good hits, some good luck, and hitting the right minion types that they're looking for can help them a lot.
Mm-hmm.
So it looks like I'm pretty sure elementals aren't in just because of how aggressive people are leveling this game, right? Like once if you see a lot of people staying on one, that pretty much tells you that demons elementals are likely to be in. But you can see there's people on three already. I do think uh, Shiva Lord going to three with that hero makes a ton of sense. So it's not anything surprising to see. It's just interesting that how different people play once elementals are out.
Yeah. Uh, the cat should play more for tempo, right? Try
Yeah,
to survive until
yeah,
people start dying.
yeah. I would say so. Playing the cat is definitely a risky adventure because you're either last or you're or you're
Yeah.
not you're not last, but there's a high chance to be last because you don't have a hero power until someone dies, so you have to be better than the rest of the players with no hero power, like, and that's very tough when all the players are competent. So it's definitely a risky tournament hero, but if you can outperform your opponents, right, then your advantage is quite huge, getting to take their biggest minion or some of their best minions and use it against the rest of the team.
I'd like to see how Simi's doing. Did she find tokens? Because I see that the cat has 2 Tide Hunters. And Simi, like, theoretically has the most high roll potential,
Yes,
right? With Shatterwalk.
I
Yeah.
would agree with that. Yeah, yeah. It's Shadowwalk is definitely an interesting hero design just because of how polarizing you can play it as, right? You can play it very safe and like secure and like I'll just get some battle cry value, right? But you know, once it comes to high level players, they don't like that kind of thing. Safe and secure, get me out of here. Let's go full tempo, full high roll. And you know, people just roll for tokens, try to hit 2 or 3 and then get as many 4s or 6s as they want. But I think since elementals aren't in, Simi's gonna lean for the 6s, and we'll see if she can get that to pay off.
So George, Merlex, seems right. You definitely go for a 5, right? Trying to find Sefin or Brun. Would you ever go for a 4 here?
I would for sure if elementals were in. That is a big deal, I think, in this meta, making sure you can grab 4s, but in his position, it's a little bit weirder because he's tripling Murlocs, right? I think he might just go for tempo, right? He can hit Quillbore 4, right? That might be pretty good. The 5/6 is okay.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's not the greatest triple to head, right? You're pretty much looking for the 3/7, the Quillbore, if you go for a 4 this early, and you want Quillbore pieces. So, I mean,
the bunker, you mean?
the
Which Quillbore?
the 3/4, the 3/7. I don't remember the name.
Okay, the Wind Fury one.
Yeah, the Wind Fury one. That's the one.
I really wanted to go for a 5 there, try to find Sefin or Brun with George and Merlex.
Yeah, that's the risk you take, right? Like it's you either go, do I want to go for tempo now, try not to take damage, or do I guarantee taking damage and then like try to stabilize with the 4 that I got? Right, went for the tempo now, but not really the cleanest 4-drop to pick up here, right? Doesn't really give any clear direction, so hopefully he can stabilize from this position that he's put himself in. Looking like he wants to take the 2/4 here. We can see on Simi's board that she did get
she did get some tokens.
Yeah, some tokens. We'll see what she wants to do with those tokens.
We can't really see how many triples she has in hand.
It looks like she has at least two triples, maybe 3.
2 triples.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I think very likely she's just gonna take the 15 here and then just go and try to pop off next turn and go for 6 drops. So it's very likely she's gonna have like 3 or 4 6 drops next turn. So it's a really big turn for Simi next in the next round. See if she can really take advantage of the position that she's put herself in. Yeah, not oh, okay, gets a kill, so heals for 2. That's something relevant, right?
Double goal.
But yeah, we'll see. This is the quintessential Shutterlock play. It's very high rolly. Ooh, there's a what's it called? The 2/2. Could have bought the 2/2. I wonder if that would have helped.
The Khadgar?
Yeah, the Khadgar. It's likely it wouldn't because it would summon too many.
Is there space? I'm not sure.
Yeah, I don't think there's space. Is what I'm getting at. I agree with you there.
Oh, Elisa for sure. Yeah. Ooh.
Yeah, going for double Eliza.
Oh, double Eliza. Yeah. Whoa.
Oh, and it hits a Tony. Oh my god. Okay.
Oh my god.
She could roll one more time and get like an acolyte. Okay, just gonna go for a taunt. Okay. Wouldn't have minded a little bit
More
more
adapts
greed.
on the Amalgadon. What's this? Oh my god, that's so bad.
Selling the strong arm there. Gonna buff in the
Four
Eliza.
adapts into this?
Taunt is actually not that bad.
Yeah, but only. Wait, what was this? What were the buffs?
She got taunt.
Not even spores.
She got health. She got taunt. Oh, she got attack twice. I mean, she got +1/+1 twice, and then attack, and then taunt. So, though that is for adapts, yeah, not the greatest. Not the greatest. The one thing I want to see is I'm if maybe she wants to move the 1/1 up to maybe proc the Elizas, but I think she just assumed she's gonna proc
I think she's playing around
Tony.
Cleave.
She's going strongest board state, essentially, like strongest positioning, which is very reasonable. I'm just worried she's not gonna get a Tony buff, a Tony proc, which would be very unfortunate.
But yeah, I think she's also playing around Cleave. She doesn't want her Tony getting cleaved.
That's true. That's true. It's looking like she's not gonna get that Tony proc.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is what I was worried about, right? Like sometimes you have to say, "Oh, I'm too strong," you know, and play a little bit weaker so that you can get the Tony proc there. Because now it's gonna be a little bit weird for her because she wants to proc those Tonys and go into that direction, but since it didn't proc, it doesn't feel as safe as if she had a Golden Eliza now. So we'll see if she can make it work. Right, all she needs is like maybe a single acolyte would probably be enough, and then just start procking the Elizas, and she can really take it from there. Right, even a single Scally could be enough. So there's definitely she's not in a bad position by any means. It's just like she could be in a much stronger position if she had to proc this turn already.
Yeah. The trouble is that she's at 11 and she really didn't want to risk dying.
Right, you're right, exactly. But I'm thinking, hey, you got to risk it. You know, you need to go.
Okay.
You need to realize you're so strong right now. You're against the cat, and it makes a lot of sense to just put the cat in the front to try to guarantee a proc. Even putting the cat in the front doesn't even guarantee it, but it's a lot more likely. But went for the safe play, and the safe play might just be the correct play anyways, right? Because you get the proc next turn, you're still in a great position. So it's not like she has to worry now, but it would have been nice to have the proc this turn already.
This is an interesting board.
Yeah, Silver Dame trying to do what's it called? The Quilboar Earthshaker comp, but doesn't have, you know, the engine for it. Really, so
So he's just utilizing
Selfless,
and Ghoul.
Yeah, utilizing Selfless and Ghoul to try to make that engine work. And he gets the tie there, so it's not like horrible, right? Silver Name's at 40, right? So he's been working full tempo trying to make it work, and he has, right? But it's definitely going to fall off if he doesn't find the right thing to transition into. He does have a Mama Bear, so he's looking at the Mama Bear thinking, oh, can I use the Mama Bear to make my composition? Does find the Gem Splitter, so maybe we'll commit to the Earthshaker comp with the Gem Splitter as well.
Alex is doing great, actually. Okay, and we were kind of worried about Alex Treza. You know, Alex Treza needs to level like super fast,
right?
And that's not great for tournament meta. Because in tournaments, I feel like people are playing more safely and pushing for a strong tempo and board early on.
Yeah, that does happen a lot in tournaments just because people pressure you harder than in normals or so. Just because the players are better essentially. So they're not going to roll over and die. Sometimes in normal play, you'll just have players that don't know what to do with the position they're given, and then they just roll over and die. You don't really see that happening in tournaments where people know not to give up and know how to make it tough for them to die, right? Like they're like cockroaches sometimes. You think they're gonna die here, and then they don't. So yeah, it's pretty interesting to see.
His silver name is actually very strong unless his mama gets sniped.
Yeah, well, yeah. Now
but he just did.
Yeah. Hey, it would have been perfect if Morgan just gets sniped. Oh, well, kind of cursed him there, I would say. Caster cursed a little bit. But it looks like he's not in a horrible spot, right? Does only take the Taragosa damage, so not too much. And he's at 40, so he's not even that too worried about losing or anything, right? He's almost guaranteed like top 5 already from that. So hopefully it won't be too bad for him to recover from there.
Oh, Gilwing though, at only 7 HP, which means if they lose this fight, they're out.
Yeah, the Gelwing has an interesting composition, just relying on the Agam scaling. Just the one like issue is he doesn't really have the greatest engine for gems, right? He has even selling the gem splitter, right? Like just not really caring about that. Needs to find a final piece. He's looking at the 3/5.
Mythbricks or what? Oh, really?
Yeah, because he has 2 dragons, so he's thinking, that'll give me tempo. I think he's just scared of dying here.
Do you think you would have rolled once to try and golden the Agam?
Yeah, I like that too. I like trying to golden the Agam because I don't know if this 3/5 is going to be the difference maker, especially if you're not even putting it first, right? Should put it at least. I think the taunted dragon going first is fine, and then the issue though is that his Thorncaller's taunted, so he needs.
Yeah, he wants to probe the Thorncaller.
Yeah, but then it makes it makes you question even getting the 3/5, right?
3/5.
Yeah, because what value is it bringing you, right? It gives you 3 damage, right? You're selling one of your minions just to get 3 damage. It's not that great, but fortunately for him, right? He's sniping.
Never mind, he's too good.
Yeah,
he sniped the man.
Yeah. Just snipes the mob and makes this battle kind of irrelevant there. So gets a nice victory. It's good, right? The one issue with his board is just like not having the enough gems, right? You're getting 2 gems a turn, which is not much. So hopefully you can find a stronger engine for him. Ooh, we can see the loss here. Terrorblade on the George getting last. That's 2 8th places for George, by the way. And also, I believe that's Solari as well, getting a 7th place there. So
the patches, yeah.
Yeah, a bit unfortunate. But you can kind of see the weakness of George right now, right? They nerfed Grease Spot, which I think George was really using to stabilize in the mid game to find the comp they needed. But with the Grease Spot nerf, not a lot of people are going for Grease Spots anymore. So it's making George gameplay feel a lot riskier, where you have to hit the nuts or you're just kind of out there. It's too expensive to spend 2 mana for the hero power and have a good board strength. So it's just been tough to be a George player here. And
it has to be Coiler here, right? Has to be for sure.
Coiler or Amalgadon, right?
I would go Coiler to kill people, and you have an Argus, so you can like control the fight a bit with the Argus. I would have gone Coiler to kill people.
Yeah, I do think the Coiler is probably a better option here.
Oh my god! Yeah. Okay, I didn't expect this though.
It's kind of good.
Adapting to poison.
Well, the poison doesn't really matter, right? He's playing the what's it called? The Frogger comp, and you really just need death rattles and such, and having the death rattle cycle the other death rattles, and that's really where the power comes from. So eventually his minions should have really high stats, just as long as his Baron doesn't get sniped. But everyone's big core minion seems to be getting sniped in this lobby, so
Yeah.
Not really a safe statement to make there, but definitely in a good position. That's interesting.
It's actually it's actually a lot of damage. Wait, that's a lot of damage.
Yeah,
Is he dead?
there's a good chance he's
The
dead, right?
Vulcan?
Yeah, the Vulcan should be out here because
Yeah.
it's taking at least 20 something. Yeah, so bit unfortunate there, but you can really see it's not really the frog carrying that composition, right? It's the golden mama
Yeah.
that's really doing a lot of the work, making sure the stats aren't bad. But the frog is like the insurance. As long as the Baron lives, you're almost guaranteed to win as well. So
Hmm.
pretty powerful position he's put himself in. So it looks like
And the cat looks very weak
well, I mean,
compared to what others have.
the cat is stealing the boards from the dead players, and unfortunately, the dead players' boards aren't strong enough to really uh, make everything strong, right? You can see the cat's going very heavy tempo, right?
Hmm.
Has a what's it called, the Bird Buddy, right? Bird Buddy is one of the best tempo cards because uh, the early game you just need like an acolyte or something, and you're buffing all your demons +2 +2 +4 +4
Yeah.
very quickly, right? But it does fall off, and it looks like we're hitting that
And yeah, and being on Tavern 4, I believe there is zero hope, right? To find to find anything useful. Yeah.
Ah,
Yeah, I mean there's no way you can beat this board.
you can maybe triple into something, but yeah, I do agree. On Tavern 4, there's not a lot of like clear direction that can give you enough strength to deal with what this Alex Straza has going on. Yeah, you're very true. You can. I do agree that it's going to be very tough. Well, the cat's trying, but yeah, it's a hard ass to be able to deal with the 150 Terragosas. Killed everything else, but unfortunately that's not enough. So yeah, we'll be taking out Kerry Potter here. Good gameplay, right? Not honestly not top aiding with a cat in this type of lobby. I think is a pretty impressive in itself. So
Oh, Simi's out. Oh
yeah,
no.
yeah. Simi was against the My Ev, right, Jackie? I don't particularly remember exactly what composition that Jackie was running, but definitely has to be pretty powerful to make it the top three here, especially with these
Simi
type of
had the
opponents.
Elisas, right?
Yes, Simi had the
Yeah.
Elizas. Yeah.
Not the non-golden Elisas,
Well,
unfortunately.
she did still have the Tony, so there's a chance that
Uh,
she did end up goldening at least one or two of them through the course of the battles, but just wasn't enough. It seems to be able to compete with the rest of the compositions here. There's a lot of direction for Lord here. Looks like he's just committing to the Murloc engine. Gets a perfect dong. That might be very helpful. I don't know if it's enough.
yeah.
Going for that's interesting.
Are we looking for Mixna
Yeah, I
here?
would agree with you that would be what I would be particularly looking for. A Maxna or at least some more dongs or a triples or something, right? Even the 5/5 is pretty good, but
Mm-hmm.
is just committing to the Agam line, just trying to get as big of an Agam as possible. So we'll see if that's enough. But we do know the board of the Alex Straza is pretty good, right? She has that um, big Terragosa, and I don't think this board is enough to deal with that.
Mm, yeah.
Yeah,
Unless the Dawn kills the Sindragosa, yeah, which is not possible. Yeah,
yeah,
no.
yeah. That would be the only chance, and I even feel that even if that did happen, they would still have trouble dealing with the rest of the board. So I don't think there's a very high chance that Lord wins that battle. It's probably in the low 8% or something like that. So
Mm-hmm.
yeah, not a very favorite fight for him there, and does get
And
taken out in third.
do you remember what Maya is playing?
No, that's Jackie. We did talk about how I wasn't particularly sure what Jackie was running. Maybe they'll show us the board. Oh yeah, it was the Oh yeah, right. It was
Oh,
the
the
Frogger
beasts.
comp.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true. But he did sell his Frogger. I'm hmm, I
This
might
could be the Terragosa board, though, somehow.
I kind of
Maybe.
like the Frogger actually. Just cuz it gave him an out to win the lobby.
Mm.
But
Where is the Frogger? Oh,
he
Golden Barn.
yeah, he does find the Golden Baron, so it's pretty interesting. He sold 2 minions to do that. I guess it's kind of okay. There's a gas curler. It's looking at the other minions instead of the gas curler though. It's pretty interesting, right? It has a full beast setup. This
Mm.
seems pretty, but going for the Hamul. Oh, he has cards in his hand. Okay, I didn't realize that he has cards in his hand.
Oh, there's a parrot. Yeah, there's a macaw. Yeah.
All right, that makes sense that he's not he wasn't going for the gas curler now. I didn't realize he had
Hydra.
cards in his hand
Mm.
there.
Yeah, and the Hydras could help with the Divine Shields. Let's see how this goes. Hydras are very important here.
Yeah, the Hydra and the Divine Shields, those are like the key pieces, right? Making sure that he gets there.
Ooh.
But it's looking kind of okay to me, where there's 2 hits for the poison to go to do a lot of damage.
Oh, okay. This is like, yep.
Uh,
The Syndragosa had to get sniped.
Unlucky there for Jackie. Was favored to win that battle actually. Only had a 16%
Yeah.
loss, but sometimes that happens, right? You're favored, you play it right, you play it out, but just Bob
Mm.
says nah, you don't get to win. So bit unfortunate there, but still good performance from both of them overall. I'll see if I can get Avelline's camera working if there's a
Are,
signal.
are we taking a break now?
I'm not sure if we're
Until next.
particularly taking a break, but we can take a break for sure and see if we get the other people set up. I think that'd
Mm-hmm. So do I have like a couple of minutes to try and get my camera?
be. Yeah, for sure.
Okay.
We'll be taking a
Okay.
break, guys. We'll see you in a couple moments. All right, hello guys, we're back. I just need to get the source correct, and then we'll be good. Sorry for the delay. A little too big, huh?
Oh, that's too big. Oh
Yes,
my god.
it's fine. I'll fix it.
Oh my god.
Smile for the camera. You know how it goes. Fine. I think we're good now. Yeah. Sorry for that. Yeah. It's life. What are you gonna do about it, right? But yeah, I think we're pretty much ready for the second set. I'll let them know that we're done with our technical. But just taking a look at it, right? Tomato and Stanu Dachi. So this is the new group one, I believe, that has been set up. Where those are the two that got first place in the round. So
Uh-huh. Okay.
uh, we're just kind of waiting for the next group to be set up. So it shouldn't be too much longer. Like switching the groups is a different strategy than before, right? Because normally you'll have the same people fighting each other, and that's easier, at least producer wise, because you don't have to change things up. You can stay in the same lobbies, and then you just requeue, right? Where if you're changing up the groups, then you have to re-add everyone. You have to make sure everyone's uh, in the lobby and then start it again. So it does take a little bit longer. I mean, that's why fighting the same people is more popular as a tournament structure, because it's easier. But I do think this is more fair, or to just have people switch out to make sure that everyone's fighting the same like power level and strength overall the course of the tournament.
Yeah, look at the stream.
Hmm.
I'm frozen. Okay, I'm not frozen anymore.
Uh,
Okay,
yeah.
that was a little funny.
Sorry about that. Yeah, I
No, it's funny.
don't think that was particular to me. Maybe it was. Right? Should be fine now. Yeah, I mean,
Mm-hmm.
yeah, we're just kind of waiting for everything to be set up and ready here. So
Mm-hmm.
it shouldn't take too much longer. Based on the first two games, I do think it's interesting, right? The first lobby was really poison centric. I do think the reason that happened was because there was a couple of people going like elemental stuff and then didn't hit it, and then they reverted to poison, right? And then poison just kind of blew out. Where in this one, it was more dragons. There was no elementals uh to force, so people had to do something a little bit more interesting. So you saw people doing a lot of beast stuff, right? The cat went beast, the Maiev went beast, and then you also saw people going dragons, right? There was a couple of people trying to go Kelly. Kelly goes
Lots
dragons.
of pirates.
There,
In the lobbies we saw, right?
yeah, there was pirates in both lobbies as well. Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
pirates I just think are fun, and if you can get Tony Eliza or Tony Hogger, you can just go from there, right? So it's just clear directions once you get those two combo cards, and then just run it wrong. So I think that we'll see more of that. The one thing we haven't really seen so far is light spawn. I think that's like the most important card in the game,
Yeah.
but we haven't really seen anyone abuse that to its fullest extent, and hopefully we'll see that in the future. So it looks like we are getting started. It looks like we have hit the game.
Mm-hmm.
So this will be the Group 1 lobby. We have Tomatoes, Goddammit, Stanu Dachi, Silverlord, Tyler Root, Simis, Jackie Chan, and Lina Gondovach. So
Okay.
see how that turns out. Looks like someone's picking Ysera. We've got a Cookie player. We've got a Galacron player. Someone's deciding between Flurgle and Patchwork, which I think is hilarious. um,
Oh, I don't know what the second here is. 8 armor. Anyways, not Hooptusk, Tyler. I would go Hooptusk. Are
it's
there are beasts? Yeah, I would go
Yeah,
Hooktas. They are not
there's no
yeah.
Quillboars, pirates, or mechs, so
Okay,
that's pretty
but
interesting.
there's double token
Yeah, Murloc
and
and Beast.
elementals.
Yeah, and elementals.
Come
Yeah, so
come on, Hooktas is the strongest hero.
he did end up going hook test in the end, so he does agree with you. He just had a bit of
Yeah.
a decisioning to make whether he really wants to commit. But I am a big fan of hook test. I think he has a lot of power, a
Mhm.
lot of strength. So I'm happy to see that he does agree that hook test was the best choice for him. Taking a look at Patchwork did end up taking Patchwork. Yeah, so
Mm,
Sanudachi doesn't like the Flurgle, likes the Patchwork here. Most like
really?
I can see it like this is a very shady strategy for as well. Shady likes Patchwork as well because you can just play it really safe, go for a tier 6, and if you get the tier 6 you can milk harder than other heroes because you have that extra health. So there's a
Come
pretty
on, though.
good.
Do you ever go G for shiny curve while having Patchwork? Don't you want to level up aggressively? Isn't that the point of Patchwork?
Well, Patchwork is nice because
Oh,
you can get a milking 4, right? So you can get a light spawn, you can get a Doomsayer Nest Matron, and then since you have that extra health, you don't have to get out of the uh like the avenge pieces as early as maybe if you were
mm,
playing a minion with a hero with less health. So that's the advantage of Patchwork, right? You're starting with 63 health compared to 40, so that's so much extra health that you're starting with, and it lets you just take advantage of the extra turn or two that you get that you can keep the avenge milking going.
would you go double level up on 4 and 5 with Patchwork? I think I would.
Uh, a lot of people, yeah, do double level up on I believe 7 gold, right? 7 gold,
Oh, 7.
they get to spend 1 mana or 0 mana to level, and then all their 7 mana to level
So
again.
like shine curve, right? You mean?
Yeah, yeah, something like that. Yeah, shiny
Oh,
warrior
okay.
curve, that kind of thing. Yeah.
Yeah, I was thinking just buy on one tavern app, sell tavern app with Patchwork.
Yeah. So go straight to 3. Yeah, 3 on 3.
Yeah.
Yeah. That is really good, but if elementals are in, a lot of people like staying on 1 so that they can go for an almost guaranteed triple and get an early 4. So that's why
Mm-hmm.
people don't necessarily go 3 on 3 all too much when elementals are in. They like to go for the guaranteed 4.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh. Okay, going for a 5 finds a brand. So
Oh,
but is that good enough for him there? I mean, he's
I,
definitely going to pick one. Will he buy it? Okay, yeah, likes
I,
the brand.
yeah, I think it's too greedy. Going for a 6
Yeah,
instead.
it is greedy, but it does depend on the 6, right? If you hit like
Mm-hmm.
a Fellbat, maybe that might be enough tempo to counteract the health loss. He hasn't even lost any health right now. He's still on full life. Like more than half of the players are still on 40 right now. I mean, Stanadachi like might be cheating, right? Because he starts at like 63, but
Yeah.
the rest of them are pretty healthy, so no one's really feeling too much pressure from the tempo in the game right now. You can see Lena Gunovac um, has got 2 spores, right? Meaning that he leveled early and picked up the spores. So we'll see if that works out for him in particular.
Lena is male.
Yeah, yeah, I know.
Okay. Okay. Okay.
I
Sorry, the name in Greek is female. It's actually my name in
ah,
Greek. Yeah.
that's really cool. Are you rooting for this person then? No.
I told you I'm rooting for here. I'm rooting for Tyler and
Tyler, right?
Simi.
Yeah, Tyler and
And
Simi.
Simi, yeah.
Very fair, very fair. But it looks like looks like Simi is trying to get. So this normally is the turn where you double level, but Simi doesn't have the triple guaranteed in the shop, but still just gonna double level. Maybe hopefully hits like a Elemental triple or the Murloc triple in the next shop. So this is not exactly where you want to be. You want to be at this spot plus with a 4-drop. So just a little bit behind, but hopefully it can recover in the next couple turns.
Panda though. Okay. For a minute, I thought that was the hook tusk board, which would have been insane.
That's true.
Yeah.
That's true.
It would have been insane.
Yeah, if this was hook test, we'd be having very different opinions about the board state that they're in. But unfortunately, they're not playing hook test, so it's a little bit worse for where we are against the Patrick. Patrick is doing something a little aggressive, right? Has a triple locked in the shop, but wants to get a 6, I believe. So it's just leveling aggressively, already on Tavern 4, but probably wants to go to Tavern 5, get the triple, and then get an early 6 on 8 gold here.
It sounds right, yeah.
Yeah.
But would you ever go for like a Nomi, for example, or a Bran here?
Possibly. I think what
even a Mama Bear would be really fine.
Exactly. That's what Stan's looking for the Mama Bear here. Doesn't hit the Mama, but does hit a Light Fang and can sell one to buy like a Beast and
Demon.
But he has the Demon already. So,
oh no, he has a Demon. Yeah, indeed. Maybe roll then.
He could pick up a Dragon or an Elemental here. So that's what he's thinking about. He can either go for Dragon Elemental or he can go for the 2/6. The 2/6, however, isn't that strong because he doesn't have as many ways to proc it as he would like.
Not optimal though. What happened?
Yeah, he was really looking for the Mama Bear. I think that's really what he was banking on because that would give him insane tempo, right? He'd be at 53 with a Mama Bear Rat Pack. Probably a Hyena as well, so that would be so strong. But he's not in a horrible position at the moment, right? Light Fang isn't that bad for early game tempo, right? You usually can win a few fights if you have a couple procs, and then maybe he's gonna level to 6 or something aggressively and try to stabilize on that tier instead of staying on 4.
Yeah, you don't really have the premium minions though for a Menagerie. Do you think that Light Fang is enough scaling?
No. Yeah. Light Fang for sure is not enough scaling, but it's enough tempo is what I would say, where you can just rely on it while leveling. Say, okay, I'm not gonna win with a Light Fang, but I'm not gonna take too much damage if I decide to level with this Light Fang going and giving me value every turn. So hopefully he can maybe level, maybe try to find some way to scale and get there.
Do you agree with here barring the token instead of the taunt, the 2/2?
Well, the hero powering the token's a lot easier than hero powering the 2/2, right? Because if you hero power the 2/2 and you get it, then you need an extra board space, and that might be the difficulty with that, as well as you can just kind of roll into the 2/1 and then have it there. But I think if early game hero powering the 2/1 makes a lot of sense, but once you get into the mid game when your board starts getting filled really quickly, then it becomes a lot harder to keep the token and try to triple that.
Is it Scavenger?
None of these options are particularly enticing. It might just be like Bergurgle just for tempo.
Bergurgle for tempo.
But yeah, it goes for the Scavenger. I'm not even sure he's gonna play it. He's thinking about it here. Yeah, he's
I was thinking you might play Scavenger, freeze the Hydra, and hold the mug for next turn, or do you want to like Tavern Up next turn and roll?
I honestly don't know because they're not in a great position at the moment. They just have a couple pieces, but there's no direction, no clear direction for them. So they need to find something to do that gives them a game plan quickly, and that's really what they're looking for. They're looking for a game plan, but right now none of the pieces that they have gives it to them.
Mm-hmm.
Taking a look at Simi's board, does triple into Mithrax and is using the Mithrax for tempo to level. So yeah, pretty safe
Yeah.
there. Gets the
Ooh, that's great, actually.
gets the Mama Bear.
Oh, Mama Bear.
So pretty decent board state now, right? You can see that one turn really fixed Simi's comp, right? Without that, she was just kind of relying on the bird buddy to scale. But once you hit the Mama Bear, then you're kind of okay. You're like, all right, I know what to do. The one awkward thing is she does have that Murloc, Divine Shield Murloc, right? Which is like so powerful if you can give it poison, right? But she just has the pair, and she's just like, I need to get, I need triple this pair, but I don't have it yet, and I'm just kind of stuck with these two minions, which are good, right? I don't necessarily want to sell it because I invested a shield into that, but right now it's kind of pretty bad for her. So hopefully she finds either an SI or she sells it and commits to the beast composition.
Yeah, maybe she can find now like a second Mama or a Baron. I don't know. Baron is not particularly good at the moment.
Yeah, she'd have to hit Goldrin as well, or
Yeah.
something of that nature, and then it would be pretty nice.
Well, how's Sarah doing? Pretty well, I would say.
Yeah, Ysera's got two Terragosams, Ysera's got two Primordials and a Terragosa, so should be pretty happy with that scaling, right? I think the promo drakes are the hardest thing to find. So once you hit that, then you're feeling pretty okay. You're feeling pretty safe. So shouldn't be in the worst spot for a good limit there. Bit of an unfortunate fight for Simi. But no, never mind. Gets the tie at the end. I wasn't assuming she was gonna get that, but yeah, getting her Mama Bear sniped that quickly hurts pretty bad. Hits the shield, another shield, double shield. That's pretty lucky for a panda to be hitting double shield there.
And maybe it's time to shield your Mama Bear and commit to this.
Yeah, I think that wouldn't be a bad position.
Oh, Safin though, and there are so many Murlocs there.
Yeah, could hero power the 7. I do think that would be really strong as well. So definitely Simi has options. You can see the Ysera Goddammit Harry is also in an amazing position. Has two Terragosas that are scaling, and also has the Prester as well to kind of deal with Divine Shield engines. So just very happy, I think, the Ysera player to be here. Just needs to triple into maybe a 6 if he hits. If he hits on Nadina, then I think he's going to be like super smooth sailing from that point on. The Galakrond is in a little bit of a weirder position, right? Doesn't have that key, right? You could see that getting the brand. I was a little bit apprehensive about getting that brand there because there's a good chance that then you don't hit the rest of the pieces and it doesn't look like the Galakrond did. So we'll see if he can recover.
That looks like a very weak board, isn't it? I can see how big the Dwayne Johnsons are. They call them Dwayne Johnsons, yeah.
Oh man, I've not heard that before.
Yeah.
That's they're kind of big, but I don't know if it's enough. When that hit was really bad for him as well.
Oh my god.
Yeah, that's a bit unfortunate there. It looks like Tomatoes will be going out in last place. That's really unfortunate because he won that first round, but ends up getting last in the second round. It's gonna definitely hurt his position in the standing so far, but still a lot of games to go, so not the end of the world there. Ooh.
I don't know. This is Sarah. If
he hits the Nadina.
He hits the Nadina. Oh my god. Yeah. Is it like?
Yeah, he's so happy.
Is it one?
Yeah,
is it one?
It might be. Yeah, it might be basically one. But hopefully we'll see that. We'll see if the other players can identify the problem and find the answer. The nice thing in this lobby is that beasts are in, and I do think beasts are a really decent counter to dragons if you play correctly, because if you get my extra reborns that can take out two take out two of your big dragons. So there might still be a chance, but yeah, definitely we have the favorites in this game right now with the Ysera player getting everything he absolutely wanted.
Like as long as like from when since I started, I mean, playing Battlegrounds, the feeling I have is that Nadina just beats everything.
Yeah,
It's either Nadina Dragons or Nadina Amalgadons, but it just beats everything. That's just my feeling.
I mean, the annoying thing about Nadina is that it's not just Nadina. It's like Nadina plus Prester plus or Nadina and Taragosa scaling or Nadina double Cali, right? It just shuts people down. So I do agree. Like Nadina in the right situation is just like is almost unbeatable. If you have a perfect dragon comp, it's very hard to think of another comp that can really contest that kind of strength. So yeah, you're true. And it is annoying to just have like, oh yeah, this thing just beats everything and you don't have a chance. But yeah, sometimes that's how it goes.
Do you think like could Nadina could get nerfed or should get nerfed?
Um, I don't know. I think it's more a problem of the pieces surrounding the Nadina than the Nadina itself, right? I think Terragosa prize promo is like problematic in some sense, and I also think that sometimes the Prester, right, just like kind of removes options for players to counteract that situation. So it's not necessarily the Nadina that's at fault, but Nadina is like just like the finishing piece of already problematic cards.
Tyler
Has a
is
lot of
doing
cards.
super well.
Yeah,
Yeah, so many cards.
yeah. The question is like we saw it with Shady before, right? Having too many options being the a weakness more of a than a strength, just not knowing what to do with all the options in your hand. Hopefully, Tyler can pilot a little bit better, have a little bit more decision making in exactly what he wants to play on tier 6, and we'll see if it will be enough.
Oh, done with the light fang, apparently.
Yeah, Jackie Brand looking like pretty interesting, right? Doesn't really look like a light fan composition. Looks more of like a tier 6 elemental composition, which is a little bit different than uh tier 4 light fang.
Oh, look
What's
at Simi. She
yes?
did a coiler and she had the Reno Hero bar. Oh my god.
Did she just make a golden coiler?
Golden coiler with reborn.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's gonna be problematic. I don't even know if that's gonna pop, right? Because she also has a macaw there too, right? But you need how many? You need 5 spaces for that reborn to work, and that's unlikely, right? So
Mm.
we'll see if that can actually pop off. But there's it's still extremely strong to make a golden coiler regardless, right?
Yeah, and maybe like if she gets a taunt, she'll be able to control the fights a bit better.
Yeah.
So I guess that's what she'll be looking for right now.
Yeah, you can see right 3 pop off, and there's not enough space for the reborn to work. So that's the one. That's the one issue with that hero power there. It's just like you have so many options that it's hard to get everything to work perfectly. But does get the tie here regardless. Pretty lucky, I would say.
I think she was very favored. No.
Yeah, she was extremely favored. Yeah, it had a 3% chance to win. Like it's just, but does get the tie, so should be pretty happy about that.
Oh, found Selfless and Barn.
Yeah, looks like
in the same tavern. Yeah.
it's like trying to go into a poison comp again, right? You can see poison comp being really prevalent in this particular tournament here. If you're not getting like the absolute nuts, people know that, oh, you're not going to beat these high level players that know what they're doing. So let's just try to cheese them with poison. So just seeing a lot of people just play poison when they don't have that perfect comp.
Oh, I love Jackie's composition. So fun to play. Bran Rugs. Oh,
Yeah, it's fun, but is it strong? That's my fear. Like I don't know if he has the enough strength to really deal with some of the competition he's going to be facing here.
I would like to roll here, not by
Yeah,
the
he
thing.
has two more rolls. He's gonna go for the 14-14.
Oh, okay, 14-14.
Yeah. So normally when I look at this, I say to myself, I have two minions. Is it enough, right? That's the question.
uh, as long as the Wind Fury doesn't hit a poison, it's really good.
Those were some really good hits for
They're
Jackie here.
really good
Yeah,
hits
like
for Jackie.
insane hits for Jackie here. Gonna get the full value though. Gonna get the full value. Let's see if that's enough.
Yeah. Are there beasts?
There are some
Okay.
beasts, yeah. It's possible to win here. Yeah, just needs another good Coiler roll. And does get it, right? The Mama doing so much work here. Wow.
Oh my god, save me.
Imagine losing. Imagine losing here as Jackie just to some random golden coiler. Yeah. Unfortunate result there for Jackie, but really good result for Simi there taking that knockout.
Hmm.
It is a decent buy because it is a triple essentially whenever you want it. And if you don't like all the cards in your shop, gonna okay. Considering selling the the Rama Bear, which it's interesting.
Oh.
So we're taking a look at all four players that are still left in the lobby. Just taking a look at them, the one that stands out to me is obviously the Ysera player. Just like very casual. I think once you get to this point with Ysera, you don't really have to do anything. It's you just kind of
Yeah, I'm just
sit there
looking
and
for second Adina, maybe, to lock the game.
I don't even know if that's needed here. But the other one that strikes me is Tyler Roots. I think Tyler Root has a really nice board with two reborn my Exynos. I think if there is going to be someone that can deal with the Ysera board, it's got to be the Hooktus here. So we'll see if that does pan out. The other twos don't really feel like they can contest with the strength of Hooktusk and Ysera here.
Question is, who's facing Sarah? The patchwork? Oh, so
Yeah.
oh,
Patrick's against this area. You can see so many people are running some form of poison composition, right? So we're taking a look at both of the battles, right? You can see between the battles, almost everyone has poison except for Ysera, which Ysera says, "I don't need poison. I'm not that skinny. I can kill you all." But everyone else is like, "Yeah, we don't have a chance against this Ysera nonsense. So let's just go poison scam and see if we can pull off the miracle."
so I think Tyler should win this. I don't think the death rattles are enough to kill these beasts.
It is somewhat close though. Like only due to the power of the gas curlers, right? They're doing a lot of work, but it's because like the Hookta stats are just so large, right? Getting that golden what's it called 3/3 is doing a lot of work having so many stats. So yeah, can't really beat out the extra Amalgadon and the demon there. I call it a battle master, even though it's not a battle master. It's a soul devourer. Yeah, so it is correct, right? The Ysera and the Hooktas are the two players left in the lobby. It made a lot of sense when you look at all of their boards together, but it's not.
Honestly, I think Tyler is favored unless second Nadina. What you think?
It's not.
And
It's not set in stone because the Ysera has a Prester, right? And the Prester does mess with the numbers a little bit because you can pop a Divine Shield, you can pop a Myexna 2/1 that comes out, right? You can really trivialize a lot of the advantages that you're supposed to have with this particular board. So I do think that Tyler has a good shot of winning. I just don't think it's like guaranteed or favored just because presters mess with things so much.
Positioning is kind of tricky. Don't you want to go with a Terragosa first?
Yeah, I'm sure he's gonna
Yeah.
fix it. Yeah, I wasn't
Yeah,
worried
yeah.
about the positioning. It's goddamn it. He knows what he's doing. But yeah, I do like putting the Ysera in the back and making sure you get some Terragosa value. The one thing is interesting is you could move the promo a little bit back, yeah, because you don't necessarily need the Terragosa to scale more, right? Like that at this stage of the game, but he hasn't fought Tyler, so I don't think he knows how big or small his minions are. So that's just something he's just being on the safe side, saying, "Hey, I'm not gonna lose in one fight anyways, right? I'm at 21, so I can take a loss. We'll just see what Tyler is playing, and then we'll go from there." Oh, going first is huge. I would say for Goddammit there, and I really think that's really a big advantage for them. And you can see what I was talking about. Right? The Prester just one shots the Divine Shield. The Prester one shots the 2-1
The
my ex. Yeah,
Maexna.
it does so much there, and it really realizes that this is what I was talking about. Where I was kind of complaining like your Sarah is not the problem, right? It's more of the Prester. It's more of the other pieces in the composition. So yeah, gets the win here. Kind of a close win, right? I think without the Prester, it's a no-brainer for Tyler, but the Prester really causing a lot of problems there. But he does need a win one more time.
Tyler, like, do something here? That's the question. Now that he knows exactly Godammit's board, which is not really likely to change.
I do think if he went first, right, and popped the Divine Shield of the Nadina, uh, there's a very good chance he wins that fight. So, um, I would argue that he might be favored. Well, it might be 50-50 based on who goes first, but
What about this Hydra? No? Okay.
the problem is he has the Nadina taunted, right? So you'd have to put like Hydra like second or something, or so it'd be a little bit weird, right? You'd lose either a proc of the Maexna, or you'd lose a proc of your Armageddon Divine Shield, which are both pretty weird. Oh, he's selling the ghoul. Interesting.
At this point, I think the demon doesn't really do much. Maybe you need a tech instead of the demon.
Yeah, the demon's just there to pop the Nadina, but oh, that's interesting. How he sold his Nadina to play a non-taunted Nadina because he knows that the opponent has a taunted Nadina, so he's gonna play a non-taunted Nadina to kind of counteract his assumption that he's gonna have a taunted Nadina. It's kind of funny. The Zap didn't really do too much there, unfortunately, but there's still a lot of good power, right? Then the Amalgadon's having
The spores.
yeah, the spores is doing a lot of work for him there, and does get the win here. So it's gonna be a longer game, a more interesting game, right? Dummett still has to play it out. I do like the ghoul though, but didn't need it. Right?
One? Oh no, it's not. Okay, yeah.
Yeah. So one final battle to see who actually takes it here. I would say at this position, actually the Hook Tusk is favored, right? Even without the ghoul, you just have so many reborns, right? And maybe you need that second Nadina. I don't know if the selling that taunted Nadina ended up working out well for Dummett there, because just having two Nadinas might have been better.
I'm not sure because now the Sarah's gonna sell already sold. I mean the Zap, which was the useless unit in their board. Right. Maybe for something more useful. Now that they saw that Zap doesn't do anything.
Yeah.
But the spores are huge actually. Could you like move maybe move the Amalgadon to the front, maybe to pop some divine shields? Or even the Maexnas that come from the Reborn.
He's using the Amalgadon. Well, he's using a ton of Amalgadon just as like a buffer, but he does have another Amalgadon there that he could maybe use to pop, but he's just not. He has like 3 units, right? I guess four that do things while the opponent has a golden selfless, right? And that one turn ended up tripling the selfless, so that's even more power for the hook test there. So it's looking less favored for the Ysera, and it's kind of interesting to see, right? We were talking at the beginning how strong that Ysera is, but you can see there are ways to counteract it if you have the right setup, and it looks like the hook tusk is doing a really good job at that. Oh, no.
The pressure is huge.
Yeah, those are some really good hits for the Prester there.
It looks over, no?
Yeah, he's gonna lose by 1. Yeah, so yeah, we talked about how Tyler had a really good shot, a really good chance, but you know,
very well played.
Yes, Sarah still takes it at the end. Bit unfortunate. I'm not really rooting for Ysera personally, but it's interesting to see how strong Ysera can be, right? Especially in tournament formats. You know, once Ysera has the setup, has all the pieces, it's gonna be so strong for anyone else to try to counteract that. I think Tyler had a really good shot at it, really good chance, right? He had almost everything you needed. He had 2 perfect dongs. He had 2 reborn my actions. He had golden selfless. What else did he have? And he had like a big dragon, a big demon, whatever. That one could be anything, but it just wasn't enough either way. So really, really weird to really, it's really scary actually to just see that and say, oh, that's not enough. I would take a look at the scores here. You can see Goddammit with the win is in the lead now with 17 points. Tyler with 2 second places. Wow, being very consistent. Going to be in second, and everyone else doing pretty well for themselves. No one's really out of there, and there's still so many rounds to go, so it's not really too bad.
See me doing well. Yeah.
Yeah,
I like that.
I would say so. Everyone's not doing like there's not really anyone doing like a tremendously bad or anything, right? Like that's like 4 points or something. I don't know. And also, this is gonna be Group B, right? So it looks like they're just doing the lowest placements there. So this is everyone in the bottom half of the standings so far. So RDU
yeah, but these people have only played one lobby.
It means nothing. Yeah, you're right. It means absolutely nothing. But yeah, it's just a little bit unfortunate in the first game. But yeah, you've got Shady, Carrie Potter, someone named Celissa, Fritters, RDU, and Terribly and Solari. So yeah. So it's going to be interesting to see if some of the people can recover from their unfortunate starts, I guess, just because I said this in the beginning, right? Sometimes having that first game be bad can really mess up your mental. It can really mess up how you're trying to do things. So hopefully it recovers. Hopefully it's a little bit better, and they just perform to the expectations, right? I think there's a decent amount of pressure from a lot of these players just thinking, oh, I need to perform, I need to do well. So hopefully they don't take it too hard. It's just one game. There's like so many more left to go throughout the round. So hopefully it'll all work out there. But yeah,
we're ready for the next lobby.
I believe we're still kind of waiting for the rest of them to be set up. They're still, it takes a little bit of time. I would hope that the second lobbies are quicker, right? Because you already have the first lobby set up, so the second lobby should just be kind of very similar, very clean. But sometimes it takes a little bit of time, a little bit of a while before they have everything set up. So hopefully they get it going. But it is these first day tournaments. I always think the first day of a tournament is the one with the most potential amount of things to go wrong, essentially, just because you have yes.
Want to talk a bit about the Battlegrounds competitive announcement?
The lobby
What you
leaders.
think? What are your plans? Yeah.
So I'm personally the type of person that needs more information. It's nice to see
Mhm.
that they're caring about battlegrounds, right, in an official format because they haven't really done that before. But I do think it would be cool to just have like some of the best players in battlegrounds compete on Blizzard tournaments and just have it like, oh, I can plan for this, or this is gonna happen there. But it does look like we do have the second group um,
Mhm.
here now, so we can probably just get started there.
Okay.
Looks like Silver Name is picking up. I have no
Let's
idea
see.
what this
Book
hero
disc.
is. Oh, okay.
Hero power. Yeah. Just look at the hero power. I have zero clue.
That is true. That's very efficient. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
Definitely have
Look
not
at
seen that skin. I believe that's the Winter Veil skins that they've.
the trouble is when we can't see the hero power, because yeah, I'm not familiar with the skins either.
All right. Looks like elementals are in, demons are in, um, dragons are in. It's a pretty good lobby for going for a light spawn and elemental start. So we'll see what they want to do. They're deciding between the acolyte and the 1/4. But I do like acolyte generally. But maybe they want the 1/4 for later on. They can hero power it. It's not like a bad target. So I think that
The
makes sense.
elemental only loses to acolyte, correct? Oh, and the 2/3 Murloc.
Yeah, but a lot of
Mm-hmm.
people don't really start with the Murloc at the first unless they really have a game plan that requires that Murloc. So it's a pretty good minion to start with, pretty safe, and does get the win there. Ooh, Fritters on Yogg. I'm a big Yogg proponent. A lot of people that I talk to don't really love Yogg, but I do think Yogg has a lot of value here. Especially in this meta as well, just being able to hero power for 2 and buy stuff, you can play like shiny curve pretty efficiently, and even if you don't want to do that, you can just level and have like really high tempo. You can see here his board state for turn 2 is really really strong.
Mm-hmm.
It's like just looking at some of the other heroes, right? There's nothing that stands out too much to me. I like the Gallywix, right? I do think,
Same. Yeah.
yeah, I think Gallywix in double token, triple token lobbies are really really powerful because you can just ramp up super hard if you get the right pieces. Another thing I think is pretty cool is the scabs, right? Scabs got nerfed last patch, but losing the armor I don't think makes scabs lose the core strength of scabs, which is just like stealing your opponent's boards and using it for tempo. So still think that's also a really strong hero here.
What is on Gallywix? Do we know? Oh, we'll see now, I guess. Yeah.
Yeah, we Fritters on Yogg, Terrorblade on Zephyrus, RDU on Gallywix. So hopefully RDU can do some magic, the RDU magic that he's known for, and and do some work there. It's a pretty interesting board for the Zephyrus here. Went for the early level and then just picked up the 2/4 Quobor and the the Celemental on turn 3. So hopefully he can get triples, right? That's really the big advantage of Zephyr is getting triples a little bit more guaranteed than with other heroes, and then using that triple to find a direction.
Mhm.
Does find the 2/4 triples. I mean, what the 2/4 pair, which with Zephyrus is basically a 2/4 triple. So that's gonna feel really good for him. Hopefully, he can find a
Getting a light
direction.
spawn or something.
Yeah, light spawn would be amazing. As well as he does have
Which.
yeah, which any of the Avenge fours would be great too. He could also find like a Quobor 4-drop and go from there, right? Since he's going to be tripling into a Quobor, a golden Quobor, a golden, so
Mm-hmm.
that's pretty nice. I believe he's playing Akazam right? Yeah. So just going for a reform curve here, just trying to level up, trying to get competitive spirits and hit ice block and then go from there. Has hit one competitive so far, so that's pretty nice. Maybe he has another one as a secret this turn. Uh Unfortunately, it's auto defense. I think it was a paladin secret, so there was a good chance that he did hit another competitive, and that he'd be in a pretty safe spot. I mean, he's already in a really pretty strong spot just because all of his minions has been buffed once, right? And buffing tricksters is really nice because it gets buffed, but then it puts its buff on something else, so you get double the value.
Mm-hmm.
Just kind of taking a look at some of the other heroes, right? Silver Name is doing a lot. There's a lot of people with triples, right? This is one of the biggest turns for in the meta right now. Just this 7 gold turn. You try to get as many 4s as you can. You can see everyone's trying to get their triples on. Silver Name's doing probably the best job at it, right? Having 2 shots at it. Unfortunately, some of his triples aren't that great, right? Going for a wildfire here is not really exactly what you want to do, but maybe this one will be a little bit better.
Yeah. Uh, that's the thing. Like, it feels like the most disappointing thing in the world when you triple into a 4 drop and you don't get exactly the 2 or 3 things that are good.
Yeah, Silver Name's doing something really interesting here, right? Not going for the second 4, right? Hits the wildfire, says, you know what? I don't really care anymore. I'm just gonna save my triple and try to go for a 5 or a 6 here. So I do think that's a pretty interesting decision there. I don't think you'll see a lot of players making that read there to say, I don't really care anymore. Let me just save my triple and go for a 5 or a 6.
Maybe you go for a 6 now that there's still a damage cap. Oh no! Oh, he's a tavern 3. Never mind. You go for a Nomi?
Yeah, I mean, beasts are in as well, so you can go for Mama Bear as well. So there's a couple options. It is pretty interesting. I don't know. I myself might have just committed to the 4s, right? But
Double
definitely,
5?
yeah, definitely
Really?
looking for double 5 here, I think.
Okay, so he looks for the Nomi first.
Yeah. Unfortunately, there has to yeah, he's looking at it. Yeah, he's looking at this board and saying, "Oh, do I play this first and risk eating one of the elementals here?" And he's thinking about it. Ooh, that's risky. Is he gonna go for it?
Hmm. I don't think there's a reason to go for it now.
Well, the only reason to go for it is to just have a little bit stronger board, right? You can see he's at 20, right? He's the lowest in the lobby, so he is feeling a little bit of pressure to at least have some strength so he doesn't take too much damage. But yeah, thinks it's too risky to not get the guaranteed triple, and it's just gonna hold on. What he could have done is play the demon first, right? So just play the demon first and then play the other one, um, in the opposite order, and then
Yeah.
yeah, and then he would have it, but he does become a little bit weaker overall if he does that. And if he doesn't lose this battle, then it's not too bad, right? So he does tie, so it's not a bad
It's
result
huge,
from
yeah.
yeah. So
Second chance for Nomi, or is it time to go for a 6 trip now?
I don't think he can afford to go for a 6, right? I don't think he has enough gold, so I think he just has to take the 5 here and see what he hits. Maybe he hits another Azul or something, or so. There's a couple of hits for him, right? He's not in the greatest position, unfortunately, but it's not unwinnable or unrecoverable. So we'll just have to see if he can make it work. So this is in a pretty interesting spot, I think, just because she hasn't hit triples. It looks like, right? She just like leveled and rolled, and does have the two Wrath Weavers, but nothing else going for her, right? Maybe if she like the one strategy I can see is next turn she triples the Wrath Weaver into a 6-drop and hits like a Goldrin, and then you have the Macaw Goldrin composition with no other death rattles, and that might work. But other than that, there's not like anything clear that's going on for her that makes her position like super powerful or super envious.
Mm. Is there time to switch now from the Wrath Weavers?
Um,
That's what bothers me here. Like,
there,
should she like just commit to? She just commits to demons. I think she has double Wrath Weaver. She has the sorry, what's the new Mal'Ganis called?
I call it Mal'Ganis. You know, it's
Okay, yeah, she
it's
has the
like
Mal'Ganis.
Catherine thing or something.
Yeah,
But yeah, it's
I
I
think she just plays demons and hopes for the best.
I believe there isn't Murlocs in this lobby or so, but without Murlocs, fully committing to demons is okay. But the one issue I have with fully committed to demons is that the Wrathweavers aren't particularly that strong. Like at the moment, like you could buy like a Mama Bear, and that's already stronger than the Wrathweavers you have. So you're not like you're not really that incentivized to like fully commit to Wrathweavers, especially now that you're taking 15 here.
Oh,
Yeah, you have literally one turn, so maybe that might force her to commit to demons just because you have one turn. You don't have the time to really do anything else, right? But I think the
mhm.
biggest issue is just like not being able to triple the Wrathweaver here into some direction.
Okay, it's definitely demons for Slaysa.
Yeah, it definitely is.
Yeah.
A bit unfortunate. We're taking a look at RDU. RDU has an interesting board. No triples as well, right? Kind of in a very similar position to Celissa here, actually. Just like having demons, but not super strong, and hoping they can recover and find the pieces that they need. The three.
Marty, you looking kind of dead, honestly. Yeah.
I mean, I think there's some hope if he doesn't die here. I would say, but he does have like a weird mishmatch of things that is definitely true. I wonder what he's thinking about selling. He's thinking about selling the Wrathweaver. He could okay, yes, he's gonna play the Cyclone first. But the one issue with that is that you don't get the alley cat value. That I think maybe he was looking for, so a little
Oh,
bit
we're
weird.
probably past that point.
Yeah,
I don't know
yeah.
if we're surviving this turn.
I mean, we gotta hope, right? We gotta believe. There's,
Yeah.
you know, you gotta drink a little bit of your hopium here because you're gonna need it. Oh God, yeah. This is it's looking
Oh, never, right?
well. It's looking heavily unfavored, but never is a little bit much. He does have
That was
the
a good
yeah,
hit.
yeah. He does have the demons. Well, he's not dead. He's not dead for sure. So
Yeah, he's not dead.
the juggler's doing a little bit of good aiming to kind of soften the damage blow there. So yeah, has 14 gold. Wonder if he's gonna level or do anything interesting with that.
I think he's also committing to demons here, so he doesn't need to level.
Yeah, okay. Does find some good demon pieces there. So maybe he can
Oh,
have a good turn here.
okay, okay.
It's honestly looking rough for RDU. I'm gonna be honest. Like even with this setup, right? You have like maybe a second juggler if he rolls into that, but even that is not like it's not a guaranteed win or anything even close to a guaranteed win. Probably just gonna end on that second
Mal'Ganis.
Against
Yeah.
there, yeah, and hopefully that'll be enough. But yeah, I'm not super confident about that statement. Taking a look at Celissa, you can really see she fully committed to the demons, and it looks a lot better, right, than like a turn ago. Uh, we last saw her, right? Found a ton of demons. The Wrath Weavers are looking mighty big now, and they're all pretty powerful. Doesn't have a juggler like RDU, but I don't think that's necessary or anything like that. So we'll see if any of them survives the brunt, right? You have Terrorblade on the Zephyr, still full life, Tavern 6, right? Shady Bunny also Tavern 6. You can see some of the tendencies of some players, right? Shady also on 6, Terra also on 6, right? You can see some a lot of people, and then there's RD on 4, Solista on 4, Solari on 4, Furthest on 4, right? So you can see some people are valuing the hyper level, go to 6 composition, and some people are valuing just stay on 4 and try to stabilize.
So Zephyrs, okay, Zephyrs should be looking for direction.
Yeah, he
next
is.
turn for sure. It's probably the last turn of doing this switch thing, the avenge thing.
Yeah. He's on 6 now, so he definitely has a lot of opportunity to find some key pieces that just give him, oh, this is a clear direction from this point on. So hopefully he gets there, right? He has a lot of health, right? So it's not too bad, and you can see RDU, right, getting the win here on 6, right, stabilizing a little bit, right? I'm not like super happy with his position here, but maybe he can find a way, get some triples, and get go somewhere. Unfortunately,
Airplane pretty much knew they would lose this fight, most likely.
Yeah, very
probably,
likely.
Yeah, probably took like the small damage there for economy.
Yeah, Terrorblade has the Wrath Weaver scaling, right? So he's on 6, right? So he's not like scared of like, oh, I won't find direction. He's on 6. There's so many things to do once you get there. So hopefully he gets like a couple key pieces, right? Elementals are in, so you could get Little Rag. I believe dragons are in, so you get Caligos. There's a lot of little things he could pick up here. Unfortunately, no Murlocs, which I do think Murlocs on 6 is really powerful, but he doesn't have that option, but he still has a plethora of options to choose from.
Shady Bunny is looking really well, actually.
Yeah, Shady Bunny doing Shady Bunny things. Being on 6, buying Caligoses and hoping to use that. He still has the what's it called? The Wrath Weaver. I mean the Nest Matron. He still has the Nest Matron. Just for scaling, he's like, you know what? I was gonna keep this. Which I think is funny.
He has enough life.
Yeah, he
enough
does.
HP to do that.
Yeah, he does. He likes to milk as much as possible whenever he gets the opportunity. Going up against RDU, though, RDU has a decent board, right? Going full jugglers. Maybe that's enough to deal with.
Is it, though? I don't think it is.
It might
That was
be.
A good hit, but I don't think RDU is looking good.
Yeah, the problem is that huge Kelly goes in the front, right? Shady got that Kelly super early, so it just has a lot of stats, and I don't think it's enough to deal. So yeah, RDU unfortunately loses to that huge Kelly in the front, and Shady will knock him out there.
And things are not looking great for RDU now. I believe it's 8th and 7th place for him.
Yeah, but
Slee's also dead. The two demon people are dead.
Yeah, I mean, demons weren't really they weren't in the favorable demon position, right? Like if you're going demons, you want to be doing either elemental transition into demons, or you want to have like early double Fellbat scaling or you want to have a what's it called, a Doomsayer with Wrathweaver, right? That those will work, but they didn't really have any of those options, so they kind of had to rely on like second place or not even second place, but lower tier powers for demons. Yeah.
Right now, you just do Kaliga stuff here. You're super strong, right?
But
you can get the Reborn Max now.
Yeah, Shady really likes adding Reborn Nexus to basically every comp.
Do you wanna taunt it?
You don't have to taunt it, right? Because you can taunt it if like you need to have it taunted.
You could have played the Houndmaster first. That's why I'm asking.
He might taunt it anyways, just because it's a battle cry, right? So that he's thinking about it, right? He's like, do I want to taunt it? But he's probably gonna buy it just because it's a battle cry, and he's like, I'm not gonna waste +1/+1. It's not a big deal to taunt it. So yeah, does end up taunting it having a reborn, and he can eventually find another one. So it's not too big of a deal, anyways. Have it taunted if he needs to have
Mm-hmm.
the poison in some particular position. Yeah. So there it is. He is in a decent spot. The one thing I'm worried about is just one Caligo scaling. I would say isn't really creme de la creme. It's not that the best type of
Mm-hmm.
scaling. I think you need double Cali to really be feeling confident about your scaling here. But just one is not really that impressive. But hopefully with the early Cali that he does have that huge Cali in the front. There's no Murlocs to kind of cheese him. It's just other my Exna. So hopefully he can find good advantage there and keep up his tempo.
More demon people. What happened in this lobby with the demons, Solarian demons as well, with probably no time to transition either, since the ice block is popped now.
Yeah, I mean, there was no pirates, there's no mechs, right? There's no
Mm.
Murlocs, so a lot of the tempo stuff, it's beast, dragon, demon, and what's it called, elementals that are really doing a lot of work there. So
So this is probably the right way to go demons, right? What
yeah,
Silvername is doing.
yeah, I like this a lot more. Yeah, having a little bit of either elemental scaling or having the freedom to be on 5 or so and just getting uh, your Azul buffed or your Felbats buffed and making it really strong. That's really nice. So I like this game plan a little bit better. It'd be even sweeter if he had light spawn light is it light spawn? Yeah, light spawn scaling, but beggars can't be choosers, right? He wasn't in like the greatest position to force that. So I do like where
Mm-hmm.
he ended up. And I was a little bit worried initially, but it looks like he found his solution.
Uh, Very decent board for Silvername. I think Shady Bunny probably has the most potential in this lobby. With an Adina, right?
Yeah, Shady has a lot of potential, but I do think everyone else also does because beasts are in, and so you can really easily tech a Reborn My X9 into pretty much all of these compositions and just have that like carry you if you have like two Reborn My X's. You saw before with Tyler on the Hook Tusk, almost won the lobby, right? Relying on the Reborn My X-Nodes. I mean, he did have Golden Dongs, but it just shows you how strong that card is, and it's not hard to get, right? You just get a My X-Node, you just get a Reborn, and you're kind of done. So
Mm-hmm.
looks like Silver Name
Ooh,
with the huge
Solari out. Yeah.
yeah, Silver Name with a huge wildfire really catching people off guard, I think, with just where
Mm.
the position is. Since it's protected by all these taunts, they don't really have an answer once it comes through, just chunking two minions out of every time. So yeah, it's a very good positioning there to really make sure you can squeeze the most out of that wildfire
We
there.
haven't seen much of the Finley,
That is
but it looks like they're playing Beasts.
Yeah, we haven't seen Finley too much, right? They tripled their Baron, so they do have a Baron. They also have a Golden Trickster. Ooh,
Hmm.
a little bit of cheese in there. I like it. If they're also looking at that selfless there. The one thing they're missing, I think, that would be really important is a Maexna or two, right?
Mm.
If they had a Maexna, then I'd feel a lot more comfortable with their board
They
state.
really need poison, I feel like.
Could have played the Baron and seen if they hit the Maexna before they
Indeed, indeed.
put the reborn on the thing.
Yeah, that's also what I was thinking.
Hmm. There's a little bit of a weird positioning for Carrier Potter here, right? Because you can see that they have a Golden Baron and a Reborn gas curler, right? That's not gonna pop. Like if, even if there's only 2 minions left and that gas curler pops, it pops 3 times, summoning 6 minions, and then there's no room for the gas curler. So there's actually no chance for both the Baron and the gas curler to be alive. But you know, I mean, it would have been tough either way, right? I think they would have to have gotten the my Exna from the triple Baron and then using that putting the reborn on the my Exna, so you have 2 procs, right? There's a good chance you kill both of the taunted minions there, and then you can maybe clean up the rest with like a gas curler Baron combo. So yeah, it's tough, right? When there's no Murlocs, right? You if you have a big minion that just stays alive for the whole game, so it's rough for that.
Mm, let's take a look at the Caligos board, which is not like purely Caligos board. It's double reborn
And
Maexna as well. It looks really, really strong. I don't know what Silver Name can do about that.
yeah, this is classic Shady, dude. He's even buying the cat guard. Of course he is.
Oh,
Because once the Maximus pop, if the Khadgar is in the board, they will summon 2 Maximus. So he's just really fully fleshed out on relying on those Maximus, right? He talks all the time about how he thinks that card is, not the most fair or balanced card in the game right now. So he's really showcasing it here and, and just like saying,
just
right?
yeah, but just because of the reborn snake, right?
Yeah, the Khadgar is just
Yeah.
there just for the reborn snake, exactly. We'll see if it's enough. Shay's getting kind of lucky hits though. I'm gonna be honest, right? Gets everything to go, so that's almost like, ooh, the
Maybe
wildfire doing
cleave.
some work though.
Yeah. Doesn't look enough.
Uh,
So yeah.
yeah, a bit unfortunate there for Silver Name, but really good performance. Shady Bunny just knowing how strong the Myexna Reborns are and just fully fleshed out. You can see the Khadgar looks like a weird buy initially, but you can see it worked out really well for
Mm-hmm.
for him at the end there, right? He ends up getting 6 poison procs, right? You get 2 from the Maexna, then you get 2 from the Reborn, then you get 2 from the Khadgar. that's enough to take out the whole board by itself. So just kind of showcasing how strong extra reborns can be, especially if you combine it with Selfless. If you combine it with Khadgar, it just becomes pretty stupid. So yeah, just kind of a strong showing there for the poison composition. So you can see Shady Bunny does with that first place does round out the lead in the group B. But everyone else is still pretty close so far. It's not been too many games.
Looking a bit rough for Slisa and RDU though.
Well, I mean, they're 1 point away from Terrorblade and Fritterus, right? It's not that far of a lead, right? If Slissa or RDU get first, they're pretty much going to uh catch up to them, right? Like if you get a first place, that's 10, right? I mean, well, technically, right, last place is 2, so even if they get 8th and you get first, you'll still be 2 behind. But it just showcases like one game could be the difference right now between first and last. So I'm not too worried about RD or Solissa at this point. It's still anyone's game. Only 2 of the 8 games so far, so that's still a lot of games to play. So I'm not really too worried there at all. So hopefully they step it up, right? Like I mean, they do have to perform, but if they do, then they should be fine. Anything there?
Um, Do we
Small break. Yeah.
sorry, yeah, yeah.
Yeah. We
Sorry.
we we do have a small break to
Okay.
go. So we'll be back in maybe 4 minutes or so. But yeah, we have a small break left. So take some time,
Okay,
get some water, take use the restroom, and
yeah.
we'll see you in a couple minutes. All right. Welcome back. I think I'm personally back, but we still have to wait for the third group to grow up. Right after every match, they're remixing up the groups. Right. I don't know if it's if it's fully random. Right after the first round, it looked to be based on placements. Right, but that might change after the next couple. So we'll see. I think Avelline is still not back, still in the restroom, but that's perfectly fine. We do have a lot of things to talk about. A little bit of the competition, right? You can see a lot of just from a competition standpoint. There's been a lot of elementals. There's been a lot of dragons as well. There's also been a lot of murlocs. So I think those, and then bees poisons too. If you take a look at the tournament scores, we'll kind of see, right? Goddammit, Standard Dachi, Tyler Root, and Shady Bunny, right? Those are the people that got first place, right? There's still one more first place that we're not seeing here, right? But yeah, a lot of first and second, some consistency. Shady Bunny has the weirdest score, right, with the 5 and the 10, but everyone else has very similar score lines to get them in the top 10 here. So I assume this is going to be group A. So it looks like the groups are kind of based on points, which is interesting, which is not what I thought it was going to be initially. But it does look like if you are in the top bracket of the points, you do make it into group A. If you're in the bottom bracket of the points, you do make it into group B. That creates a pretty interesting dynamic where you're kind of fighting to get into group A or so. So that is pretty cool to see. But yeah, I mean your camera still needs
Oh, I've turned on the camera here.
Okay, yeah, that's
Okay.
fixed it. Yeah. No worries. But yeah, so we're kind of just waiting for the groups. It is interesting. What do you think about that group structure where the group A is the top point earners and the group B is the people struggling, like trying to climb back into group A essentially?
I mean, what's exactly the benefit of being in group A? Like how?
Those are the top point earners essentially. So those are the ones.
Oh.
Those are the ones who have fought gotten first in place. So they're they should be like the most competitive group, right? But if you do bad in that one, you might get put back into group B, and then you're like trying to struggle again to get back into group A, because essentially group A will be the finalists, right? They'll be the top 8, right?
Yeah.
So it is pretty interesting to see.
But when you get in group A, things are like harder, I guess. No.
Yeah. Theoretically, it should be harder.
Theoretically, yeah.
All right, looks like we're in the next round here. So I believe this is Group A for round 3. Yeah. So these are
They should be Omu. The first one. What's the second one?
It's Omu, something, Mukla, and Lord Barov. But I do think Lord Barov is.
Yeah, I don't know what something. Is it Jandes? Maybe.
So
I don't know that skin.
I don't have all the skins memorized, so I don't want to. I mean, it's not even in the game. Let's not worry about it too much. I do like Lord Barov though. I think Lord Barov is a really powerful hero. Just being able to get that extra gold and then being able to spike whenever you like. Going for the N'Zoth bet there. I think that makes sense.
And Shady Bunny went for Reno, and I love Reno actually. Reno is one of my favorite heroes because of the high roll potential. If you get a good 5, like if you get like a Nomi and gold in it, or a Bran and gold in him, it's so good.
Yeah. I'm not as much of a Reno lover as many other players are. Like I always hear people singing Reno's praise, and I'm just like, what if you're not? What if you don't get it? You don't hit it. But I do think with the shiny curve, with warrior curve, it's a lot easier to get triples guaranteed. And if you're okay with getting a 4, then you have more options to make Reno's hero power more predictable and efficient. So. Taking a look at, I always like taking a look at all the heroes and seeing if anyone's hero pick stands out or is interesting or unique here. But I think everyone really has a reasonable hero power. I'm not really worried about any of the players here. Sometimes you can kind of feel like someone's already lost at the hero selection stage, but I don't really feel that.
I mean, and Zoth doesn't feel very powerful.
I guess that would be maybe the one that I agree with, where N'Zoth might be the weakest of the bunch. But I don't think N'Zoth, especially with Beastin, is like the weakest particular hero. With Beast and Mechs, if they're both in, but Mechs are out, so that doesn't have the mech option. But with Beast on, you can do Gold Ring comp, you can do Macaw stuff. So it's not the weirdest thing. And even then, like early game tempo, if you do hit an Avenge unit, you can use the Beast token for Avenge procs as well. So it's not all that bad.
Oh, Sim is also on Reno.
Ah.
Nice, nice.
Oh god, double arena lobbies are I was gonna say a
This is
thing
gonna
of
be so
beauty.
fun. I
Yeah,
love it.
yeah. Someone's gonna be happy and someone's not. It's a bit annoying to see that the Reno got the hero power of another hero for free. Like that seems fair. Like yeah, I'll just get your hero power for free. It cost me 1 gold to take your whole hero power. Like feels pretty bad.
Is this even a decent lobby for Udachi to play Anzov? I haven't seen any mechs. I assume there are no mechs.
Yeah, there's no mechs. There's no mechs. Yeah.
Yeah, there are no mechs. There are bees. Yeah, I saw. I saw cats.
Yeah, so yeah, Beast and Mechs are the two that I would be looking for myself. And unfortunately, there are no Mechs, but there are Beasts, so there is definitely an option there to make it work. If we're taking a look at Harry Potter, right, stealing the Nazat, I thought we were looking at Nazat for a second, but then I do remember that you took the hero power for 1 gold. It seems fair. And looking at Shady's got the triple in the shop, so is ready to eventually pop that, maybe get a 4 if he's feeling frisky going for a 5, but most likely getting a 4 here.
So the two arenas are facing each other. Now let's see what their boards look like. Oh, and they have the same tokens as well.
Yeah.
They're looking for the same triples. Difference is Shady already has one.
Yeah, the semi's got a very nice setup, but Shady has the nicer board, so we'll see if it matters there. So yeah, there's a Reno getting the 4. Does he hit? He hits a Gold Grubber, which is pretty reasonable. So
Do you gold in the Gold Grubber here, or is it like too unreliable?
I think you have to, right? This is something that happens with when you go for these 4 drops. As Reno, if you don't hero power the 4 drop you get and you wait a turn, it might just be too late. Fortunately for him, he's at 40, right? So it maybe would have been fine, but I think there's no reason to risk it here. You're getting a golden Gold Grubber with another golden on the shop, right? So that means your Gold Grubber is giving you +8/+8 a turn, right? So it's just like a gigantic Mithrax essentially, and it'll give you tempo for the rest of the game. So I think it's a fine.
It is actually a very interesting decision because, yeah, it does give you tempo for the rest of the game, but I do think that it's going to fall off, and then you will not have your hero power anymore to like hero power a Mama Bear or a Nomi or something that gives you a direction. But maybe Shady doesn't really care since he's first in the in points, right? So he just wants a good position, and he's fine with that. Maybe he's not really going for first place here.
That's possible, but knowing Shady, it doesn't sound like him.
Okay.
I think he's just happy with the tempo advantage, and he's just gonna level to 6, like just ramp it up to 6, and then just start playing tier 6 again, because he's gonna think, oh, this is enough safety, which it probably is, to just stay healthy and then go from there. Though he did lose his fight, though he lost his previous battle, so I wonder who he fought that took him out there.
Yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong. It's definitely the safe play. I just feel like it's a little bit of a not losing play. It's not a winning play.
Yeah, but in these high pressure lobbies, sometimes you just have to go for the safer play and then make it work afterwards. Like once you feel safe, then you can go risk instead of going risk and then like hoping you're safe afterwards. So I don't. Don't mind it.
We're gonna see some APM pirates here?
Maybe. I
Or is it
mean,
too late?
he needs a Tony or another Hogger, like, or something, right? Like, I like it because it gives him something to aim for, but in this particular position, it's not like you're not like super happy or super guaranteed. Also, super well, no, it's very unlikely that you're giving the Hogger to the yes.
So he's not freezing it. He didn't freeze the salty looter, which means he probably thinks it's too late.
Yeah, he's probably looking for a triple again so that he can get another Hogger or a Tony, right? I think the triple is more important than the salty looter here, so I think it makes sense.
Okay, wins the fight. That's nice.
Yeah, it's definitely important. Like I think when like if you're in last place or second to last place, right, you definitely want to make sure that you're not like leveling and doing nothing and not having it and having a weak board right here. So it is interesting. He's not in a great position without a triple again, but maybe he can find something to do. Those are some interesting buys buying the bird buddy. The bird buddy makes me think that they're trying to play beast comp because they do have a golden. I mean, the macaw makes me think they're trying to play beast comp because they have a golden bird buddy, but I don't know if it's enough, right?
Here's something else that's interesting to talk about. We see that Jandis went for double 4.
Right.
Would you go double 4? Like most people I've talked to prefer double 5 with Jandis.
I think that's just a tendency of the meta. You're pretty much going double forward everything, like just because light spawns are so strong, and if you hit double light spawn or you hit double nest matron or something, you're like just super happy. It's an interesting decision. I wonder if they're gonna lock for the hook tusk
The
here.
witch.
Yeah, for the second nest matron, but it looks like they don't want to do that, which I think is pretty interesting. I might have even triple sold, like, but that's just me being greedy, you know. Just take it now. Looks like the Harry Potter got the Eliza. It's really good for her.
I'm really worried for God Amideo. This looks so weak. Has he been losing the bets?
That's the fear of committing to a hooked. I mean, what's that?
Hitting Barav?
No, not Barav, but the Tony Hogger. Yeah. Without the Hogger, right? He has the Hogger, but he doesn't have the Tony. So he just feels pretty weak, and yeah, he gets a 5 triple, but doesn't hit it, but does hit the Croc. So maybe the Croc can make him transition into a beast composition that might be able to stabilize.
9 HP though.
Yeah, he's in trouble. He has to have a good turn this turn to stabilize and then maybe commit to a full beast composition.
What could possibly be the good turn to keep him alive?
Finds another Croc, finds another Mama, or like rolls into a Croc, and then you have double Croc, rolls into a Mama, you have Mama. You could roll into a Hogger, but you don't have the gold, I think, anymore to really take advantage.
Wait, we're on Tavern 4.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, that's why you were saying find another Hogger, and I was confused.
Okay. That changes things. Huh. Now I don't know what you could roll it.
Yeah.
Well, hopefully you live this round and then you level and try to hit another Croc or a Mama or something like that.
I mean, look again. Look at Jandis.
Yeah. It's a bit unfortunate, yeah. Yeah, okay. I mean, just unlucky. Just a little bit unlucky there, not really hitting exactly the pieces they needed. They were trying to rely on the Hogger to really do a lot of the work for them, but they really didn't get there. There's actually technically a way to tie, right? If everything goes right, Oh, come on, game. Come on. It's
Went on the bunker. Ah,
well, that's a bit unfortunate there. He wasn't guaranteed to die there, but Bob said no, you're leaving the lobby. So what can you do?
oh, and Zoth found frogs.
Yeah, frogs is another thing you
That's
can do with
great.
Nazoth. Yeah, so I do think there is a chance for the Nazoth there. Frogs is definitely another composition that might be able to pull a Nazoth into top placement. So hopefully
Oh,
they,
triple for silver name?
yeah,
You definitely pick that, yeah.
I would say so. I don't I haven't really seen exactly what their composition. Ooh, Simi's board looks interesting, but yeah, hopefully they go for the triple. They get some direction there. Though they do have direction in Beast, but maybe it makes it cleaner. Maybe they hit the Mama, maybe they hit the Croc or something like that.
Oh, Simi, if she survives this turn, oh, she's so good. Right? Golden Lightspan, another Lightspan. This is so strong.
Yeah, the
But
problem is
she's playing
surviving this
Shady
turn.
though, yeah.
Yeah.
She's playing the first person in the lobby. That's always that's so frustrating when you're like, I need this one turn. I only need this one turn to survive, and then you get burned with the first one in the lobby.
Yeah, sometimes the enemy selection feels a little troll. You know,
Yeah.
you're at 1 HP. There's a dead person in the lobby, and Bob's like, nah, fight Shady. You'll be fine. And you're just like, why me? So yeah, hopefully she can recover, or hopefully she doesn't get blown out. If she survives this turn, she will be in a great position. But the problem is surviving.
uh that gold grabber is very big. I don't think she can survive. Correct me if I'm wrong.
I'm not correcting you then, but yeah, we
Yeah.
we did talk about how you can use that gold grubber for tempo, right? And looks that seems to
Mm-hmm.
be what Chidi has done, right? It looks like he's level to 5 so far, so and it's just like relying on that one card to really be the full carry for the rest of his composition. So, but unfortunate for Simi that you are fighting the number one in the lobby, and they do have a pretty powerful board, but. Oh, she
Oh,
tied. Never mind.
she
Oh,
died. Oh.
well,
I mean, the rolls from the Coiler were so bad. Did you say it was like a
it was
ghoul
a
and
goal, yeah.
yeah.
I I'm shocked. Wow. Okay. Well, Simi's still in. Okay, that's actually so big for her because now she actually can transition completely and really flesh out this elemental comp. She has two light effects, one of them golden. So really, with that tie there, I believe that was like a less than 5% tie there. She really has an
Yeah.
opportunity to take advantage of this lobby, take this break that Bob's given her, and really just start beating up on some of these other opponents here. So we'll have to see.
It's huge. Her elementals should be like insane right now, right?
Yeah. So
I'm really interested to see her next board.
yeah, it's gonna be really cool. If we're looking at Shady here, he has a pretty interesting composition, right? He's relying on Tony and the Peggy to really be that scaling factor. So maybe he needs to he's probably wants to find more pirates that he can golden, right? Probably looking for more gold grubbers or so, and having a full board of like golden pirates with golden gold grubber. But he's right now just thinking about the 4/4 if that's something he wants to invest in.
And look how the golden grabber led to leveling to 6 while taking 0 damage.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about, right? Using the gold
Mm.
grubber for tempo, and it looks like Shady's done that really, really well, just making sure that he doesn't take any damage at all while he gets to be on 6. And now that he's on 6, he can really take advantage on the power spike of 6, right? Beast her in so he can add my extra reborn. He has selflesses in his hand, and if he hits a Baron, that works out too. So he is in a pretty good position, especially at full life.
Oh, does he beat this one though?
That is a good question, right? Is the gold rubber enough to deal with a complete scam composition? I would say no, honestly,
I would
but
say no myself. There's no Baron, but still, this is very strong. Yeah.
yeah, even without the Baron, there's just so much power you're getting every time scallywag attacks, and I don't think Shady's Gold Grubber, while big, is enough to deal with this particular amount
Hmm.
of scaling.
Okay, and this is sufficient amount of damage.
Yeah, yeah, it's gonna make them a little bit scared. Oh no, it looks like Simi still got out there, so that's
Oh, that's very unfortunate. Oh, I really wanted to see her with
yeah,
elementals.
yeah. I thought she had a really good opportunity there because she had 3 light spawns procking every time, but just uh just wasn't enough. I do think maybe the biggest one died immediately since it wasn't in the front or something, but even then, right? Just if I do think if she was able to fill her board with elementals, especially like key elementals like the wildfire, right? There was a pretty good chance, but unfortunately, like a lot of the opponents are going to be strong, right? So even if you have a good break, it might just not be enough.
How I think only Harry Potter has a clear direction right now. Maybe in Zoth as well,
Azoth as
but
well. I
yeah,
like the
yeah, and
Zap
Zoth as well.
purchase. Yeah. So it looks like Shady bought a Zap against Nazoth, right? Knowing that Nazoth is Beast, right? Is putting the Zap
Mm.
in to kind of counteract the game plan of Nazoth. We'll see how effective that Zap ends up actually being, but it's definitely a good attempt to kind of make sure the Nazoth doesn't get to do exactly what they want to do.
I think I think it goes on the crocodile, if I'm not mistaken. Oh no, it wasn't buffed enough. Oh,
It
if only he had kept the Charma one more turn.
Yeah, he killed the Baron, right? Which is
Hmm.
like exactly the counter that Shady needed to guarantee this win here, almost. But yeah, that's really good thought process there to buy that Zap, right? The Zap pretty much killing
Hmm.
off the whole composition from this board, right? Without the Zap, it's just not as strong completely. So
And it looks over for N'Zoth,
yeah,
right?
yeah. Nazat gets knocked out here. Just I do think without the Zap purchase, right? I think Shady's probably
It was
unfavored.
gonna lose.
Yeah,
Yeah.
so really important buy of a Zap, right? You can see how strong and how critical it takes, right? Like that one Zap, right? Zap is not really a minion that people really prioritize or value, but in those key compositions that you're fighting, right? The beasts and whatnot, the Zap can really be the difference between winning and losing.
Yeah, but was there a way to maybe play around it as N'Zoth? That's my
Yeah,
question.
yeah, crowbars are in, so you can put
Hmm.
gems on the Baron.
Yeah, put gems.
Another thing you can do is run the 1/4 Tavern 3 minion that buffs the left and right minion by 2+1. You just run that for a turn or two, and then your Baron will have like 5 or 7 attack, and then once you have 5 or 7 attack, then you're pretty much
Oh,
there.
oh my God!
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Golden.
It's pretty good. It's pretty good. Yeah.
You do it right. Oh yeah.
Yeah,
I
the
mean,
one issue for Silver Name is that he doesn't have a second Scallywag. So normally if you're doing like a perfect scam comp, you're gonna have 2 Scallywags and then Eliza, 1 or 2 Elizas, and then a Baron, and then two two Cadgars or so, or a Golden Cadgar or something. But he only has one Scallywag, so he's missing half of the buffs. If he just added us another Scallywag, that's way stronger than anything else he could do. But he doesn't have it, so we'll see if it's enough. Looks like the Giannis is playing Agam comp, and I did not realize they were playing Agam comp here, and it's a pretty big Agam. Fortunately for Shitty, he does have that Spore and the Maexness to
which
pop.
enrolled the divine shield on the spore.
Yeah, so a little unlucky for the Janus player. I would argue that the Janus may be even favored there, but
Yeah.
the poison hits were just too strong. You can really see the power of poison, like trivializing some of the other compositions. Right, it's like Another shady cheese doing that there, just getting that poison to work and work out for him.
I do think that the scam comp is favored though. The scam pirates, right? Which Harry Potter is playing because they
Uh,
pop the divine shields with the scallywags.
we're seeing shady on both sides. For some
Oh, we're
reason,
seeing, yeah.
yeah.
Oh, the taunt there is an interesting tech though, because your scallywag doesn't die if it hits the small taunt.
Does find the golden selfless there, and that's pretty big.
Mm.
All right, now we're seeing the Harry Potter's board, right? He's really just looking for a second scallywag. It's interesting that he still has the Tony there as well. I do think that's a pretty interesting decision there. Yeah, but for Shady Bunny here, he's pretty much just looking for. I guess he'd be looking for another Max and then to replace the 2828, but also so he is gonna roll for that. Okay, that's
So
interesting.
you definitely want to play the Zap and the Baron. So yeah, you just end on Zap Baron, and that's pretty much the best thing you can do.
Yeah, buy something. Okay, he's like not buying. He's just gonna roll. Okay.
Maybe the Elemental or something. Okay.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind buying the Elemental just to have like 2 gold in your hand, but this is still fine.
Oh, look at this! Huh?
Yeah.
Denied.
Yeah, it worked out for Shady there with the start in the Zap and having all these small taunts, right? Making some of his minions weaker. Though the one issue is that the the Rafon's minions are just really big, right? Like that's the one weakness of Shady. Shady doesn't have big minions, right? So even though you're not getting that many buffs from your Scallywag, you're still like ending up with like 30-30 Amalgadon, 30-30 Elizas, and that's just enough to kind of deal with that setup. So Shady has to find a different strategy, right? He was trying to cheese like he's cheesed like the last 3 fights in a row, if I'm gonna be honest, right? Like he cheesed it with the Zap, he cheesed with the poisons, and he's trying to cheese with like the small taunts against the Eliza scam. But he's finding out that this guy, like Harry Potter, has more things to work on than just like a single Eliza scam. So the cheese isn't working out that efficiently, especially without the Baron, right? So that's something that's an interesting tech that Carrie is doing, not running a Baron, so it makes the Zap pretty useless.
That's what I was gonna say. Now you know that your Zap is useless, and I think Zap was pretty much the only way to counter this thing that Harry Potter has going on there. Golden Eliza, Golden Khadgar.
Yeah, it's
You know
hard.
Golden Eliza. Yeah.
Definitely has a really he definitely has a really powerful setup here to deal with whatever shit he's playing. He's looking to add another poison and hope that's enough. It might be. The one weird thing is that he taunted the Baron, so now there's a good chance that the Baron gets sniped before the selfless. Yeah, this exact is happening where the Baron gets sniped before the selfless. So that's one of the weaknesses, right? Like Shady was trying to cheese with the taunted Baron, taunted selfless, taunted acolyte, but once he realized, oh, it didn't work, now the Baron being taunted becomes kind of a liability. So he went for the cheese. It didn't really work out, but it's still well played there to get second place. So definitely well done for all of our competitors there. You can see it's been a pretty interesting tournament so far. I thought it would be mostly elemental spam, like every lobby, every game would just be like light fang scaling, but really we haven't really seen that too much at all. I don't think we've really seen light fang just be the dominant force in the game. We've just really been seeing a lot of creativity from our players.
You mean light spawn?
Yeah, light spawn. Yeah, I said light fang.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Yeah. Yeah, we haven't seen elemental composition. I say we tried there, but yeah.
Yeah, we can see the results on Group A here. Shady somehow takes the lead. I mean, with the second place, actually, that would be enough to take the lead. You have Harry Potter as well with the first place to take that. Sanadachi had some the first two good matches, but little bit of a weak performance in the last win, but still pretty good, taking in third place right now. So a lot of good placements from there. Even the rounding out, right? These people are still like near the top of the list for Group A. So we have to see Group B to see if the points
Mhm.
change from there. Taking a look at Group
Mm,
B as well.
yeah. Hmm.
Um, yeah,
In Group B, there's not really a person that really has a lead. Okay, Jackie Chan, I guess. But this anyone could turn this around by getting first place, right?
yeah, you just need a first place to be feeling comfortable. If you get a first here, you're gonna be the top of Group B. So hopefully that's enough to get there. But it does look a little bit more dire now that I'm looking at the points brackets. Right, it's almost like two different competitions, right? There's the group A. I want to be in the top A. I want to be first, and then there's the group B. I want to make the top of group B to get into group A. At there, right? And if you're like at the bottom of group B, I would say now you're starting to feel a little bit of the pressure where you're like, oh, I need to make sure I can get to the top of that, and then I have to because it's if you have to beat Group B to make it to Group A, and then you have to beat Group A. So
Yeah.
it's a little bit rough if you're like at the bottom of Group B, but I do think it's still possible for everyone participating so far.
Mm. So, wait. After after round four, only half continue,
After
or everyone plays eight rounds.
everyone plays 8 rounds over 2 days, right? So everyone's gonna be playing 4 rounds the first day, and
Mm-hmm.
then after on tomorrow they'll be playing 4 more rounds, and then the top eight of so basically Group A, whoever's in Group A after those 8 rounds will be making it to the finals. So yeah, there's we're almost halfway there, right? We have like I
Yeah,
believe
yeah.
3 more games left or so, and then that'll be done for day one. So day one's almost over.
Yep.
So if you're in the bottom, I guess you can start sweating now. I would actually say, like at the first game, I think you can get a break. The second game, I'm not really giving you a break for the second game. The third game now, you have to put your A game on. I would say
Would you
so.
say someone is locked
First, for
group
group
for Group A? Yeah.
No, I don't think anyone is particularly locked, right? I believe first place has like 23 points, right? So
Mm.
after 3 rounds, right? So it's never going to be locked even after 4 rounds because you can always reverse the positions, right? Like you can always like first place could get eighth and eighth place could get first, right? And then you could have everything equal. But I think if you look at the consistency of some of the players, then maybe you'd say they're locked, but I wouldn't say though. I think everyone's too strong to say, oh yeah, this person in first is locked or this person in second is locked. You're really just gonna have to watch all the games out and see how they all perform. It's like we're in the lobbies now,
Oh, great. Okay.
so it looks like we got a Flurgo player. Lena Golovach is playing Fergal. We've got Tomatoes, Fridorus. This is the Group B, so a lot of interesting decisions here. I want to see what minion types are in. We have Cobras in, we have Demons in, we have Murlocs in as well. So a lot of powerful options. I want to see if Beast and Elementals are in as well. That would be pretty interesting.
Hmm. Uh oh, there's just Silas. Okay.
Do you like Silas? Are you a big fan of Silas or no?
No, not really.
I I
Uh,
I
Jandis is my favorite here for sure.
I agree with you. I'm not a
Yeah.
Silas fan, but Shady loves Silas. So there are definitely some
Okay.
strong players that really like what Silas can do.
I really don't like silent. No, I mean, but there are many heroes I like in this lobby. Most hero, actually, I like every hero but Silence.
Damn.
Yeah.
Silas is a little getting called out here. I would say I like every hero, including Silas. I don't think Silas is bad. This is just a personal preference for me, not liking Silas that much. But I do think Silas is playable, and I play Silas whenever I have to, or it's the only option that I like. So yeah,
Oh, I don't love Barov either.
I
Because if Barov whiffs, it's kind of like
well, you just don't whiff, you
lost.
know, like
Yeah. But I love Bran when there are Murlocs. I love Flurgle, Jandis obviously, the Panda obviously, yeah. Very strong heroes. This is a very interesting lobby.
yeah, this is a lobby of high rollers, I would say. So, and
Mhm.
and especially in the position that you're in, everyone wants to high roll too, right? Like, because they're like, oh, we're in Group B, we need to win these lobbies, right? So, everyone is playing high roll heroes and should have the mentality to go for high roll composition. So we'll see if things are interesting in this lobby.
So no safe playing anymore.
Yeah,
Now
I
you
would
play
agree.
to win. Yeah.
You got to get out of that safety mindset and go for the dominations whenever you can. So Jackie's in a decent position, right? He's bought three battle cries. Could get a Brad next turn if he gets two battle cries in the shop, and that'd be pretty good for him there. So we'll see if he gets if Bob rewards his faithfulness there.
Do you like a new brand more than old brand?
I that's a good question actually. I don't know because old Brand before he got nerfed, old Brand used to give you +1/+1 on a minion whenever you played a battle cry, and back in the day that was really powerful because Menadri was extremely strong, so you're able to just get like so much stats while playing Menadri and feel really powerful. I do think nowadays it would feel a little bit weaker to have that same um, hero power just because people scale a lot faster than they used to before. So
Mm.
I think for this meta, this brand's current hero power is really good, but back when old brand was still in the game, it was a really powerful hero power as well.
Yeah. Oh, Bronze Warden with ticket. Oh.
Yeah, that's actually quite
And
good.
Gem Splitter.
Yeah, that's quite good, right? Next turn, you're most likely going to get another 3-drop here. The one issue is mechs aren't in, but with Jump Splitter and Bronze Warden, you can maybe do some type of Agam composition, and that could be really powerful.
Yeah, and I mean, even Ground Shaker with
Yeah,
Gem
that's
Splitter
also true.
could be enough. Yeah.
Uh, Definitely has some options for our Silas player here. Hopefully, they pull it through. Yeah, it's always weird when you have 2 minions and your opponent has 6. You know, like it's always a little weird. You know, you're like, this doesn't seem fair, but what can you do? Yeah, Panda doing a lot of damage, right? You can see 2 players are staying on one, right? That's the Panda and Fritterus, right? They're staying on one and trying to get a double or 4 or 2 4s this turn, and then you have some of the other heroes like hyper leveling, right?
Mm-hmm.
The Barov is hyper leveling, the Slot is hyper leveling, the Galawix is hyper leveling, and then you have some other people playing a little bit more normal, right? The Jackie, the Solissas, the Flurgos, they're just staying on 2. I like the both of the 3/3s here. You play this one to see what you get. Hopefully you get something really nice. The 4/3 is decent, and then you have the 3/3 for scaling. So I'm pretty happy with this particular turn, how it turned out. So it looks like Celissa tripled the Wrathweaver into a 4-drop and got the Doomsayer, which is a really good 4-drop because she tripled the Wrathweaver. So she looks to be in a decent position to like commit to demons if she gets enough procs on her Doomsayer.
Uh, Stream is buffering for me.
No.
I think also for the chat.
Oh, you're right. The yeah, I'm having a little bit of internet issues at the moment. That's true. Oh yeah. Um, that reminds me.
Do you think it's probably because of my camera? Do you want to turn off my
No,
camera and
no,
try?
I don't think that's that. It's I sometimes have internet issues. I don't think the camera's an issue.
Oh, okay.
It looks to be working a little bit better now. Sorry for that. Yeah, sometimes I mean I have internet issues. Like,
Mm-hmm.
what are you gonna do about it? You know, go call them up and complain. And, you do that, it doesn't really work. But should be back a little bit. So sorry for that.
So Len on the Murlocs again. Last time we saw her, she was playing Malgus, I believe, with Murlocs.
Yeah, it seems. I
Uh,
mean, people have tendencies, right? We've talked about a little bit, and some people like to force compositions that they're comfortable with, and it seems like Golovach is really comfortable playing Murlocs, and is doing decently okay with it so far. I mean, they are an 18, but they did win their fight, and they look to be in a decent position to find something to do. So
I really like Sleece's board. It looks so good.
yeah, so Silissa is in a pretty powerful position here. Could also take the juggler if she really wants to go full tempo, but she's just in a decent. Oh, she is gonna take the juggler. Yeah, she's just in a
She
decent.
should just bully people with a juggler. Why not? Since she has the Voidler, right?
Yeah, she could definitely bully. Another thing she can do is triple summon by the acolyte, but I wonder if she's gonna be doing that.
No, I think she will just bully people with the Soul Juggler and get her value from the Doomsayer.
Yeah, I guess she doesn't need a triple sell. She could just sell the 7-4 and play the juggler, or she could sell the 2-4 and play the juggler.
What would you sell here?
Probably.
Maybe uh, uh, is it ever the Elemental or not?
Yeah, it's either the elemental or it's the
Yeah.
2-4. Essentially, you have it's basically what do you value more? Do you value the juggler proc or do you value having the 2-4 with overkill to maybe get another extra kill? I don't mind either. I think I actually like the elemental a little bit more, but I don't think it matters here. Like as long as you're getting the procs from the Doomsayer, you should be pretty happy. So should be in a
I
good
think
spot.
she's trying to bully her opponent as much as possible with the Juggler.
Yeah, she is. I mean, the opponent also has a juggler actually, so it's kind of
Mm.
funny.
And a Void Lord.
Yeah, they both have the same composition. The nice thing is that you have the Wrath Weaver though, so the Wrath Weaver might be the difference maker. But the issue is like jugglers can change things up, right? If your juggler gets sniped, then
Mm-hmm.
you're gonna be feeling pretty bad. And the brand does have the what's it called?
Ooh. One hit away from getting your Juggler. Oh.
You cursed them.
Yeah.
uh, what is that card called? The 9/9 right now. He does have that to kind of stabilize, so it gets the tie there.
Mm-hmm.
Jackie emoting. I don't think there's any emote rules in this tournament, right? Sometimes in tournaments they'll kind of not allow you to emote because sometimes that might be feeding information and stuff like that. But
Yeah, communication and stuff.
yeah,
Yeah.
but it doesn't look like there's any problems here. Emote away, it seems. It's a pretty interesting board to take, right? He has the juggler. He could take double juggler, and there's also the 6/4, so he could really commit to jugglers. The thing is, he's thinking, is that really what I want to be doing, right? Is that how I want to be spending my turn? I
I
don't know.
want to do Murlocs. Is it too late for Murlocs to just look for Primal thing?
It's never too late to go
Yeah.
Murlocs if you have a brand on your board, I would say.
I
So,
think he's looking at the yeah.
so he is committing to the demons
The,
engine.
is it really? I think it's not really a commitment. It's probably just his mid game until he finds the primal. Oh no, he throws away the Murloc.
I would
Oh,
say this is kind of committing.
so this is committing. Yeah.
Put the brand first. Okay, yeah. All
This you might as well throw away the bread.
right. Well, you keep brand, just to open up the line, but you throw everything else. Yeah. I mean, it's definitely like more of a top four play than a winning the lobby
Exactly.
play.
Exactly.
And we
Yeah.
did talk about how we want people to go for the risky, like I want to win the lobby lines, and it doesn't look like
Mhm.
Jackie really wants to do that. Feels comfortable going jugglers, and jugglers, like if played correctly, can easily top four. So if you're not feeling super comfortable with the position you are, you can just go jugglers and try to top four that.
He lost, nevertheless.
Yeah, I mean, it's not guaranteed that your jugglers will carry you, and he could have easily won. It's just that there was a 50-50 to attack the matron so that it would go next, but it hit the other units. So then the jugglers ended up attacking before all the demons died, and that was a pretty bad result there.
The thing is, I'm not even sure this is a top four build anymore. Isn't
It,
it too late? I
it,
feel like most people will have their directions now.
yeah, I agree. Like especially losing that last fight, it's they're not in the best position. I would say I do agree. It's a bit unfortunate, but I mean, they saw the line to go jugglers and they committed to it. It just hasn't really paid off for them so far. So hopefully that changes. Hopefully they find exactly what they need. Maybe they triple the golden juggler, they find another juggler or something like that. But yeah, without some huge power spike or intervention, it's gonna be looking a little bit rough for Jackie there.
I like the Dwayne Johnson here. I don't think we can roll into something better.
I'm gonna be saying that now.
Yeah.
It's
Come
the,
on, it just looks like Dwayne Johnson.
it makes a ton of sense. Yes, I love it. Yeah, why Saul when you can be Dwayne Johnson for sure.
Hmm.
It's not looking super good for Jackie here. Like this is a bad build for jugglers, right? There's a huge battle master and there's huge murlocs there, right? With a lot of stats. That's really like the main counter. Hopefully the what are they, the infernos or the 1818 and the 1111 will be enough to kind of carry them through, but I'm not 100% sure on that. Oh, 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 gets the tie. Let's go.
Oh, it's a tie. Okay. Um, Lena, though, do you think she really needs to face the ghost to be able to level to 5? Because I don't think she has any triple potential there to find Zephine, McGurgle, Bran, so she needs to use her hero power to find those minions.
Yeah, I think you're right. If the Flurgo goes against the ghost, then there's a pretty good chance they have something to go for. Um, I'm surprised that Solicitor didn't try to get like a Felbat or something, but just went for the Hamul, especially with another Hamul in her hands. But just looking for the triple on Azul, I assume, or the triple on I guess
This this is looking very strong for Slisa, and honestly, the only person that can threaten this is Lena, if she survives enough to play Merlix.
yeah. Is she gonna hit the Felbat here? Is the question. Hits a Mama. Still a Felbat though, but still okay. Is he gonna
Mama,
roll?
yeah.
Yeah, gonna
Roll or Hamul?
she might level next turn and play Homo and try to see if she can get a
Mm-hmm.
Felbat through that. But yeah, very, very powerful board for Celissa. We did talk about this, right? She had a very early Doomsayer with the Wrathweaver, and you can see the power of that, right? The Wrathweaver is now 70 health. Like way bigger than most other people's whole board. So yeah, it's been really working out for Celissa there.
Yeah, I didn't love Brand's game plan. I told you with the I think the idea of going full Jaguar there was it was a little bit too late. I think.
I agree. I think
Yeah.
it was definitely the unfortunate direction to go for, just because there's not a lot of potential for the juggler comp at that position, especially against these players. Like even though you hit the golden juggler, but it's still just not enough, right? You can see, yeah. So it's a leveling to try to hit the Felbat here with the Hamul, but doesn't hit it. So gonna maybe do some other play, maybe buy that in hero power or something. I don't know. We'll see.
Uh, and Flurgle is also dead. Okay.
Yeah.
So there are no Murlocs in the lobby. There are no, I mean, Murloc compositions in the lobby. Who who can beat Slisa at this point?
I mean, people can still transition into Murlocs once they know that, oh, this guy or this girl's playing full demons and they're so strong, and I can't beat them doing any traditional ways, as long as they don't get like one shot from her, which is actually like a big fear. Like even Shiva Lord could get one shot if in the right circumstances with the Imama there, but as long as they don't get one shot, they should be able to identify, oh, this is a problem. Let me try to do it. And Terrablade's board isn't too bad as well, right?
Yeah.
To deal too.
I
So
believe Jandis. Okay, Jandis is actually at 30 HP playing Murlocs. Does that mean Brand Murlocs, which means lobby?
possibly, right? I mean, uh, you really have to see. Oh my God.
Yeah.
Okay, so this is I knew you having a good
Oh.
game.
Okay. Bye bye, Terrorblade.
Yeah, that's a bit of a domination there from RDU. So that's we haven't seen RDU's board in a while, and
Yeah.
and I think we know why. So yeah, that's gonna be a problem for everyone else fighting RDU there. And you can see, yeah, Jackie's board just it just falls off, right? Like no one else is really that weak
Oh,
compared to him.
I think okay, Jandis is playing my favorite composition in the entire game. She's playing Brand Jandis Primal theme, so I'm rooting for Jandis. I'm just saying this. Yeah, and I also think she is going to win the lobby.
I
Hot
think
take here.
I
Yeah.
think RDU has a shot as well. I would say that RDU also has a decent shot at taking out the Jandis if played well, like focusing on triples and getting like a huge wildfire, a huge cyclone. You can
Mhm.
really make it work. And you can see everyone's playing Murlocs. You said there weren't a lot of Murloc players. Well, I see everyone's playing
No,
Murloc.
it's oh no, only Jandis is.
Oh yeah, just Janice. You're right. Yeah, yeah, yeah. True, true,
Oh
true.
my god, look at this. They're so beautiful.
They're okay, I may be a little biased. I don't like seeing Janice just get like free Murlocs every turn for no cost. It seems a little unfair to me. Who designed this? But yeah, she's doing a lot of work there.
Oh Hamul, oh my god.
Ooh, wow. So the Primal Fin, that's pretty interesting.
Yeah.
Ah, okay, that makes sense. Has a dong, so probably gonna target the dong and try to. Well, he can get poison on it with the SI, so probably there's a good chance. The one thing I'm actually scared of is that the SI is getting sniped before they get to
The
get to
value,
yeah
because the Murlocs are so big already.
yeah
Yeah.
yeah.
Maybe a taunt would help here.
Okay, gets the value. Ooh, that's not the right one.
Ooh. It's enough to beat Slisa though, so.
Wait, did RDU get knocked as well? Wow.
Hmm.
Wow. Okay, that was not expecting that. But yeah, it looks like RDU got knocked out there as well. So it's gonna be a
I
Murloc
think it's
versus
gonna be Jandis winning.
possibly, but let's not take Silverlord out, right? He has a scam composition, right? He has 2 poisons, and he has a divine shield for his poison. He has a couple big minions as well, right? With the big dragon in the front, right? Really interesting pilot, like really cool piloting, I think, of his particular comp, right? That's not a comp you necessarily see all the time, right? You could.
This is so like this is Kragus. this is Jandis Kragus right here. Oh my god.
Yes, thank you. Let's move away from the Janus, please. I do want to talk about. Oh, come on.
Yeah.
I do want to talk about the Silas's board, right? Because it's a pretty interesting looking board, right? You can see that they were traditionally going to do some Divine Shield Earthshaker comp, but then they realized that it wasn't going to be enough to win the lobby, so they ended up adding a couple poisons, and then they leveled up to 6, right, to find the Amalgadon, to find the Nadina, so that they can at least compete with some of the other compositions that they're going to be fighting in the late game. So I like that transition.
It's gonna take a while, most likely, anyways, to kill each other because they're full HP with Murlocs.
Yeah, I mean that's true, but it also lets them figure out how to counter each other's comp as well, right? So even though it might take a while, you might also see them figuring out how to counter their comps, and turn by turn might see a lot of transitions into like something different, something weird. You might see him sell the other taunt to add a different poison, add less poison or so. So we'll have to see if one of them can find like a perfect composition to counter the other.
Okay. 7 damage. Let's go.
Yeah. Yeah, if it keeps this damage profile up, it's gonna be like 4 or 5 more matches. So that's true. Hopefully they speed it up, guys. You know, speed. And that is a lot of lookouts. Yeah, you hate to see it. You hate to see it, chat.
Oh, Amalgadon. Okay. So you can swap the Amalgadon until it gets what you want.
Yeah, the thing is they've been re-rolling what's it called? They've been re-rolling their primal fins and stuff, so they haven't had time to swap it till they get what they want. But hopefully they'll be able to do that now.
It did get Divine Shell, which is what you want, no?
Yeah, divine is great, but the problem is it also has taunt, so there's a high likelihood it dies before it gets to get the poison from the dog. I would move that 6/3 up because you want that to die.
I think you probably move it first.
Yeah, first or second would be nice in my opinion, but I guess they're just using it as another product. They're saying, hey, our dog's not going to get poisoned. We don't care. Let's just get poison on the 6/3 instead. And I think it's working out for him actually really well here. So seems pretty good. Very good positioning from the hook toast.
Is it good though, since you're not keeping the 6/3 most likely?
Well, now that it has poison, there's an argument to keep it. But
and throw away the Amalgadon?
maybe, but I do agree that there's a good chance that you're not keeping it anyway. So, but it's still nice to have that guaranteed win with the extra poison proc. So I'm not too sad about it.
I'm starting to feel like the Nadina is not.
Doing a
I
lot,
mean,
yeah.
it's not doing a lot. Yeah, with just one Amalgadon.
Yeah, especially with the selfless as well, right? They kind of both fulfill the same role, getting divine shields on your minions that are still alive. So I do think that at this point, right, you can probably get out of Nadine, especially if you hit a Baron. Then it a Baron. Oh, he has a Baron in his hand. Yeah, so it's very clear to get out of Nadina, put the selfless first, and then just go from there.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, think about selling the spore instead of the Nadina. That's interesting. I would not have guessed that. We'll see what they decide to do. They're gonna sell the other taunt, which I'm actually okay with. Um, but I do think the Nadina is probably the weakest card in my opinion, because there's a very good chance that the selfless will hit the Nadina, and then the Nadina won't even proc at all. So
Ideally, you want like another poison rate.
yeah. Yeah, another poison would be perfect. Okay, so going to play the Nadina first, which I kind of like. Okay, I can respect
Okay.
this.
Mm-hmm.
There's at least a chance to get like a full scam here, so I kind of like that.
Oh, the ghoul though hitting the.
Yeah, the ghoul killing the spore is probably the biggest deal, right? If Quillboars are in, so he could have added a one gem into that spore, and that would have solved that problem. But yeah, it's looking unlikely now for the Silas to take it here. Does
Is
it?
whether the Seraphine is gonna die to the spore? It's not. So 10. It's 11 damage now.
Yeah, so you can see the Giannis is just winning every fight. Like even though the Silas is trying and trying to do their best, right? But they do need to find a gem. They could have ran the what's it called, the 9/7, the quill board, the 9/7 quill board, and gotten a gem that way. But they also found oh, they're just gonna sell the spore. There's also a bacon relaxer too. They could have used bacon relaxer as
Yeah,
well.
yeah.
Selling the spore is not as much value. Oh, gonna buy the bacon though. But now you have less poison for the rest of it. Does find the lookout, so it is getting good hits. Maybe gets a dong here. Hits the dong, okay.
Okay, so as Frieders, now that your opponent knows you have gold, do you keep it?
Um, I would say you can keep it as long as you don't have any other replacements, and it doesn't really look like he's focusing on finding a replacement there. The one thing he could do is just put the goal later, right?
Yeah.
Try to outplay that, but he doesn't even have that many taunts that would make it more consistent. But it is definitely an option you can do. The zap
Maybe
is cool.
zap first and ghoul. Yeah.
Yeah, zap's cool too.
Yeah.
Yeah, the zap is a really nice tech, especially with the board state that the Silas has. Right, it's gonna. Oh, it doesn't kill the Baron. Okay, if
It doesn't.
yeah, if it killed the Baron, it would also have killed the Selfless, and then the goal goes guaranteed. So that would have been pretty amazing. But
Wait, it killed the Baron.
yeah, but I mean, if it killed it in one shot, right, then it would have.
Oh, yeah.
It would have one shotted and then one shot the Baron. I mean, one shot the Selfless, and then the goal would proc afterwards, and you're like guaranteed to win. But still wins. Like Jan is just kind of OP. just domination. No struggle from the Janice after you got into the top one spot. There wasn't really anything. It seems that Shiva Lord could do to counteract the Janice there.
So what do I get for guessing the winner?
Get I don't know, golf clap. Good job. I mean, it wasn't the hardest guess.
I figured it out very early. Though.
You did figure it out pretty early here. If we take a look at the standings, you can see in Group B, Shiva Lord with the consistent placements has gotten into the top of the lead of Group B, right? This isn't the top of the lead of all the standings, but definitely in Group B. And Fritter is the first place, right? That kind of rights the wrong, I think, for a lot of their percentages. So you can see this is day one so far. Shady's in the lead. Carrie Potter second. Standard Dashi third. Tyler Root, silver name. But really, everyone's really close, I would say. Like, the difference between first and last is one game. Well, a little bit over one game. So um, it's not closed out for anyone. This is just the first day. And this isn't even the end of the first day. There's still, I believe, one more game to go. So it's pretty cool to see.
Okay. Yeah. So now, would you say anyone is locked? Yeah. No, right?
No. I'm not. I'm not giving anyone any overconfidence.
Would you say Shady Body, maybe?
No, I'm not. No. Shady is the least locked. You know, in my eyes. You know, you gotta make it there. You gotta get the points. I think after like 5 games, so maybe like the beginning of Group B. I mean, of day 2. If Shady's like still in the lead there and it has like a gap or so, then maybe you would say the person in first place is locked. But other than that, like, I don't think you can really say anyone's locked in before the first 4 or 5 games, because everything can just be reversed, right? Like, the likelihood that things are reversed is like super low, right? Because usually the people in the lead are playing better on the day, but um, it is possible. So I wouldn't say anyone's locked and anyone should feel safe or anyone should feel like that they have no chance right now. You just have to just play a little better. And we talked about it, right? The difference between first and last is one game. So it just takes one game to change everything around.
Nice. Very interesting games, actually. Fun games.
I will say I am still the most surprised of the absence of elementals and the prevalence of poison scam. Actually, those are the two things. But I guess if you think about it logically, poison is like a pre-counter to the elementals, right? Because elementals have big stats, but not really a lot of like divine shields, right? There's really like one core elemental that gets you divine shield. You can't really fill your board with that consistently. So they're kind of.
I'm also surprised, yeah. And honestly, it didn't look like the kind of tournament where you don't get the chance to scale. Not everyone was playing super heavily for tempo and very aggressively. To say that, okay, they didn't have time to scale.
Yeah, but people did die out of nowhere. Like, even though people weren't playing tempo, the thing about high rolling is like once you high roll, then you're just stronger than everyone. And you're dealing 20 plus damage. So
you're killing everyone.
Yeah, so you're weak and then you're extremely strong, and then people start dying. So even if they're not scaling for tempo, the high rollers are the ones like murdering people out of the game. So it's pretty scary. This is pretty interesting. We're taking a look at the new Group A. So this is the last game of the tournament, and it's an interesting setup, right? You have some of the first players, some people in Group A, and you have some people in Group B. Here, like, this isn't like full points from like top to the last, right? I believe RDU Solicitor are should be in Group B based on standings, but they're being placed into Group A. So I don't know how the randomizing is working here, but I thought it was just like Group A is highest point earner, but that looks to not be the case.
Probably was just random.
Perfect random.
Is it random or is it like strongest and weakest together? Is it like first well, the ones that have the most points with the ones that have the least points?
It's not exactly that, right? Because Terrorblade technically would be has the least points. So it's I don't know how the randomizing system works. I don't know what the format is, but it is interesting because you do have some of the top players versus some of the people that haven't scored the most. So maybe there'll be a big shakeup here.
Wait, what was Tyler in Group A?
I believe Tyler was in Group A as well. So just to remind us, the pricing: first place is getting $2,000, second place is $1,500, third place is $1,000, fourth is $500, and 5th through 8th is 250. So you have to make it to the finals to get prizing, but once you do make it to the finals, you're guaranteed some form of prize. So it's gonna be pretty cool. And I believe no, Tyler's not in Group A, right? So if we take a look back at it
So
again,
it's not top four,
no,
bottom four.
no, it's not top four, bottom four. So uh, it is like top two, right? And so
it's top two, bottom two for sure, but this might be random.
It's not it's not bottom two because Tyler Blade should be bottom two, but it's like first, second, and then second, third from last. So I don't know I don't know how the randomizing is working out. Maybe I'll look into that after the games today. But yeah, that's pretty cool.
Mm-hmm.
Looks like we're in the lobbies now of Group A. This is the last round of today for Group A. So we've got Silvername, Fridris, Shiva Lord, RDU, Solissa, Solar, HS, Shady Bunny, and Carrie Potter. We've got Hooktuss, we've got Eudoras, we've got Galacron, we've got Gallywix. You know, a lot of cool folks.
Like the demon is the strongest tempo, no?
It is, but since they're playing Hooktuss, they want minions to hero power, right? Like that's their priority. And since they don't want to hero power the 1/1, they're just gonna pick the 1/4 since it gives them a free roll, and then next turn they can just hero power that again and then get an even more value. So they're just picking the unit with a battle cry value since they can hero power it next turn. Taking a look at some of the heroes here, we've got Eudora. I'm not the biggest fan of Eudora. I think it's a little better with elementals in because you can at least get a 4 and maybe you get Light Fang there. But other than that, I'm not too big of a fan of it. The rest of
I would never go for a 4 with Eudora.
You gotta go for a 4 with every hero, you know. I mean, if you
really?
If you get
you don't play with Eudora, come on, play for 4.
If you get the right setup, then I think you can get the 5. But I think if you're feeling confident, you start with like double Acolyte or something. 4 on Eudora is pretty fine for me.
You just you just roll golden 4 into a 5. What do you think of that?
That's the dream. I've seen that actually. I've seen someone get Golden Light Fang off Eudora, and it just doesn't feel fine. It doesn't feel okay. I'm just complaining the whole time. But yeah, I mean, if you can hit that and you've got the confidence for it, then I think it definitely works out for very well. So we're seeing Solissa on Galacron just trying to find a good minion to build her game plan around, right? Just hero powering, getting a 3, not liking the 3, going for the hyena pair, and we'll see if that keeps continuing.
So you think you get a 4 as Galacron? I wouldn't go for a 4 as Galacron unless exactly light spawn.
Yeah. Once again, I do think it depends on the 4. If you hit light spawn, if you hit Nest Matron, if you hit the Quillboard 3/7 as well, even though Quillboards aren't in this game, I would say those are acceptable to commit to. But yeah, the 5s and the 6s are like easier to build around if you get them early.
And what about the curve for Galacron? Do you go Rafam curve like Slisa does?
It depends. It depends how early you get the core unit or your direction, right? Sometimes you can get your direction like turn 3, turn 4, and then you can like change your curve to like level more aggressively or so if you feel like that's necessary. But if you don't, then you can just kind of go reform and try to hero power every turn until you find something you need. But yeah, once you get your direction, then you can kind of say, okay, I know what I'm doing. Let me curve aggressively, or let me play it slower and try to buy more things.
And what five trips are a pick here for Lisa?
I would say Mama Bear Croc for
Mama.
sure.
Mm.
Um, in the right situations, you can go pirates, right? But that one I think is a lot riskier and not the greatest. Light Fang also is pretty good tempo early. If you get a Gallocron early, that's pretty good tempo. Um, so any of the tempo stuff, Mithrax can be good if you have a bunch of different minion types as well as Brand, right? Though Brand's a little bit riskier, especially without Murlocs in. So I don't have a big. I wouldn't like promote that, but it is an option in other lobbies for sure.
Brand is very risky after all, especially when you've stayed on one or two. Because what you really want is a primal theme to get going with Bran. So
Yeah,
you need to level up, and Bran is not strong tempo. Probably not good. Oh my god, that's so bad. She should go for a 6 ship, I think.
yeah. Tony's like interesting, but like it's not because you have no procs and you have no pirates to supplement that, so you're just kind of going to be crying a little bit. So
You
I
can just triple into a 3 drop for tempo to survive. Oh,
oh oh yeah, you do have a three. You do have a triple. I didn't see that. Oh wow, that's true. I didn't see that at all. There is potential there with the triple too. You can maybe get the six and then try to like get a four or something for tempo. But no, gonna get the three immediately. Okay, so it does agree with your rationale just using the three for tempo. No, it's slowing down. Okay. Oh, is he taking a bite of Tony? I was just gonna level.
I mean, if you don't make a triple, you should just level and commit to the greediness, right?
Yeah. Oh, it's
Otherwise,
just
just she's just buying it.
interesting.
Oh,
Doesn't want the three, wants the four. I think that's somewhat fair.
okay, yeah, yeah.
Yeah. The only fear is just taking too much damage, but
Mm-hmm.
other than that, it should be okay. By the way, Eudora got the four and hit Nest Matron.
Yeah.
Super happy about that for Eudora there. Really
Mm-hmm.
good setup.
And now she can just get another treasure. She has time.
Yeah. We're seeing what
Bro,
Silvername wants to do. It looks like he wants
yeah.
to get a six, but isn't in that setup.
Holger would be really nice with Peggy, right?
Yeah, could hero power the 2-1 and try to hit the Swabby that way. I wouldn't mind that. And then just look for it, and then if you don't, yeah, so gonna try it. Oh, gonna think about it. Really thinking about this one here. Maybe think about just leveling or so. I really wonder what's going on. I think leveling is too risky though. You either take the 5 or you try to get the free 6. Okay, yeah, gonna okay. Oh man, just baiting me every time. Hits Mithrax. Probably picks that up here. Yeah, and maybe rolls for more minion types. Yeah, demon and demon elemental's okay. There's a beast, I guess. Gonna sell it for the 2 types, yeah. It's an okay board, especially for turn 8. It's okay, but it's not. There's no real direction, right? That's something
Yeah.
you always have to think about when you're playing this game. Do I have direction? Do I know what I'm trying to do? And even though it's kind of fancy, it's kind of strong. There's not really any clear direction to go based
Maybe
on this one.
second Peggy would be enough scaling.
Second Peggy would be nice for now, right? But it still wouldn't be
Yeah.
enough unless you hit like a Hogger or something.
Mm.
Then you're good. Does win the fight though. Yeah. Yeah, but here's the question, right? Where do you go from here, right? Just gonna level roll most likely.
You definitely roll. Sorry, you definitely level. Like I can't think of staying on 4 more.
It's a light
Yeah.
fang, and it's looking like skipping it. Yeah, huh? There,
Oh my god, the nerfed lights one looks so miserable.
it's actually still good. I might have taken the lights one here,
Come on,
legitimately.
don't you pick that up?
The
Is it
croc.
too late? Oh, everything.
Oh, you're saying go Frogger comp from here? Yeah. I'm super biased against Frogger. I think it's hard to
You
pilot.
are.
Or yeah, I think it's hard to pilot. But it's weird. Maybe he heroes something and gets a beast, and then you can run the croc here.
What would you hero though?
Maybe the 4/1. It's the weakest card on the board.
To get a tutor, which be what the what's it called? The one that when your beast dies, your board gets +1/+1.
That's a bird buddy, which is the three
Bird
drop.
body.
Yeah, yeah. It's a 3 drop. Then you're getting a 2 here. I think you could get the rat
The
here.
rat pack is what you wanted the most. Yeah.
Yeah, rat pack would be the best thing to hit here for sure. But yeah, this is a weird position for Silvername to be in, right? It's not weak, but it doesn't do anything like. But okay, well, I mean, it's definitely stronger than what Solari's. Wait, that's not Solari. What
Oh
Silverlord's doing
my.
here? Yeah, it's a very weak board for turn 7 for.
Very, very weak.
Yeah, I wonder what the game plan is there.
Maybe he has something, some triple in hand.
That's probably very likely, right? I don't see any other rationale to have such a weak board there, but we have to see, right? So
Mm-hmm.
gets a loss here. She's running. She hit the demon, right? Yeah, she hit the
The
Fellbat.
Talbot.
Yeah, so maybe she can do something with that. Fellbat's really good with this here if you get the trickster early. Like that's the nutters where you're just like, oh, I'm scaling my trickster so early, and then it just keeps you alive. But right now, it's not really doing that.
Wait, what do we want here?
Yeah,
Do we want the brand? Or are we're just freezing it for another 6 rep?
that's very possible. That you're just freezing it for the 6 drop, and maybe you're running like elemental here, but is that great? I mean, you're getting +4, +3, +3, I guess on the thing, so it's gonna be a relatively decent sized elemental divine shield for this stage of the game, but it's not really anything to write home about. I think she's just relying more on the 6 drop that she's gonna get next turn, and hopefully that's enough to like really carry her and do some work. Another thing she could consider is just positioning more for Gree. Like she does have the Feldbat, but the Feldbat was in first because uh she wanted to get buffed from the 6/3, but now that it's not there, you don't have to put that so early.
But I didn't really understand that because you have the Felbet, so if it hits the brand, everything you did was kind of useless, right? It was pointless.
That's true. That's very true.
Like she bought the entire board and froze the brand to be eaten by the Felbet.
You're right. Actually, that's true. It only 2 things are being eaten, so maybe she's just like calculating the risk. It's not that high that the
Out
brand
of
gets
three
hit.
are getting eaten.
No, she only
The way
has
she did it.
she only has two. Oh, two out of 3. I see what you're saying. Yeah. Huh. Yeah. Well, hopefully, I mean, she's just good at the game, right, and doesn't get her brand eaten there, because that would be
Yeah.
annoying for sure. So yeah. And she also loses the battle too, which is a bit unfortunate. She's taking quite a bit of damage here to Shady, right? Taking 15 or 14. Yeah, so in a rough spot. Hopefully the brand didn't get eaten, and we can see where they're going there. But taking a look at Shady's board, Shady's just running like full tempo, not really anything like any real direction. Has Mama Bear, I guess, and is probably trying to transition into a Mama Bear comp at some point, but is just using uh the tank tempo for now.
Mm, so you think Shea Bunny can just take the? Oh no, this feels just too good. I wouldn't want to put it off any longer. Just play the Mama Bears and the Crocodile.
Yeah,
Now, yeah,
I
now we're
think
looking at Harry Potter.
yeah, I think playing the mama bear crocodile is pretty strong. Like as like the thing is Shady's healthy, right? So he doesn't have to play as uh as safe as he maybe could or should, right? Since he's so healthy, but I do think the mama bear is definitely a stronger board state if he does decide to commit to it this turn.
So I understand that the brand didn't get eaten and it became a poisonous divine shield of Argadon.
She's just too good, you know.
Okay.
It's just.
Okay.
I mean, that's how you do it. You know, sometimes when you're in those type of positions, you have to just play extremely risky because you know if you don't take that risk, you don't have a chance. So she went for it and she gets rewarded, right? Hopefully, it's enough to keep her alive, but you know, we'll have to see how the fight actually goes. A lot of people playing beasts, right? In this lobby, even the elementals are in there.
Indeed. It's Chevalier, Shady Bunny, and uh, who's Barov?
Barov is Harry
Harry
Potter.
Potter.
Yeah.
Yeah, she has three. Oh, she had an amalgamate. Anyways.
Unfortunately for Shiverlord, he gets taken out in last place. Was on six, but just didn't find the right pieces to really get there. A lot of people were playing Beast, so they were a little bit contested. So maybe it's just too much contestant on Beast for all of everyone to be doing well playing the same comp.
I think actually Harry Potter is out.
Yeah,
Not Chevalier. Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah, Harry Potter. Sorry, on the Barov does get taken out there, and other players are still doing pretty well.
Okay, so do you think this amalgam can carry Slisa?
That's a good question. It really depends on her opponent more than her board. Right, Amalgadon, Divine Shield, right? It's definitely a lot of damage, a lot of tempo, especially with the scaling from the Felbat. But it really just depends on how strong their opponent's board is. And it's looking for a 3 instead of a 6. That's interesting. What 3 is he looking for? Soul Juggler? No. I wonder what 3 they were looking for here. What 3 were they looking for?
Good question.
Yeah, I'm not particularly. Yeah, I'm not.
Yeah.
I'm not particularly sure exactly what 3 they're looking for there, but they're definitely looking for something. Um, But it looks to be in a decent spot right here. If he kills the poison, and then the the demon should be able to carry the rest of it. So yeah, definitely gonna get the win there. So really nice for Salissa to keep on trucking. Definitely in a decent spot now. Looks like RDU's taking quite a bit of damage from Shady Bunny here. Gets, oh wow, half the lobby actually gets knocked out here.
Okay, RDU out as well. Ooh, second Felbat.
Yeah. Second Felbat's super nice for Salissa.
Super nice.
Yeah. But their issue with the second Felbat is that she has too many demons to take advantage of the second Felbat, right? She already has like 5 demons on the board, so they're pretty much going to eat everything. You'd need the triple Felbat actually for it to matter. So it's actually not as nice as it could. Once you triple it, then it's super nice, but at the moment it's not.
I think the only thing to do at this spot is level up to 6. Is there anything better you can do?
You can try tripling some of the things. I do think
with your hero power.
Yeah, because next turn you can hero power a 5 and get the triple Felbat that way. But leveling to 6 will take all of your turn, right? So you get to roll, but didn't really find anything really premium in rolling. Deciding to settle on a Hydra just to pop shields, but not really that impressive. Like having a 5 attack Hydra at this stage of the game doesn't really do that much. So, not the best turn, I guess, for Silissa, all things considered. Does hit the Fellbat pair, but it doesn't actually do anything for her board right
Yeah. So you think she rolled too much this turn?
now. That's a good question, right? Because like, what could she have done, right, to get stronger enough to maybe counteract this particular board, right? I actually don't know, right? Because if you level, that's your whole turn, right? But if you don't level and roll, right, you end up having the turn that Celissa did have, which didn't really find anything to get out of this position. So you actually kind of needed to be looking to deal with this particular board even before you started the turn, right? So maybe you need to be doing something else the last 2 or 3 turns into this turn to maybe deal with that. But either way, like that beast comp is really, really fleshed out. So it would have been hard to deal with that comp regardless of what she did or didn't do. Sometimes,
Shady Bunny is going for first again. Like, it
yes.
really looks like it's his day. Yeah.
I mean, it's shady, dude. Like, I'm not worried, but yeah, he likes to take his advantages to the max, and when he needs to play safe, he'll play as safe as he feels it makes sense. So it's just been a good day for him, right? Maybe the next rounds won't be so lucky, but having a good start is always much better than having a bad start. So I think he'll be happy overall with the performance, regardless.
Solari has scaled so much with the Golden Module. These Wind Fury Elementals are very strong.
Yeah, he's playing Galakron uh with Wrathweaver. No, not what's that card called? Elemental Wraith. Yeah.
Yeah.
And with a golden Major Domu as well, right? So the one thing he was missing, he found this turn, which would be the Master of Reality. So you if we get to see the end of the turn, you'll get to see all of the buffs that are gonna happen here, and it's gonna be beautiful to watch. So, and then we just every time I want to see the buffs. Okay, it went from a 6/6 to a 19/19, so at least we get to see that.
These elementals are huge, but the Mixna doesn't care.
Well, that was a lot of damage. Okay, that's really good for.
Oh, really good.
Yeah. Gets the
small win for Chivalord. Yeah.
Yeah, but the scary
But
thing.
it's a lot of damage. Yeah.
Yeah, the scary thing is that the Galakron just keeps scaling, right? Keeps going, money, 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 right? So, it is still scary. Good rolls though for Shiverlord getting the Maxna and the Reborn at the same time.
Yeah, Galliwix though is like facing the ghost, so probably has a lot of time now to safely scale.
Yeah, it's gonna be really tough to deal. But Shady Bunny's board is pretty strong as well, so it's not like things are hopeless. But I would say that if Gallicron, Galliwix plays it well during these 2 turns of scaling, he should just be way bigger than anyone else.
Yeah. I mean, normal beast comp never beats that. And I don't know if Poisonous beats it either with the Divine Shields, the huge Divine Shields.
That's true. I mean, it's hard to tell exactly what
crazy APM turns for Solari.
Yeah, he has to. He has so much gold that he has to use all of his APM as he can.
God.
Yeah. Yeah. You can see a little bit of the struggling and exactly what to do at that very end, but yeah, he got most of it done there, so it's pretty nice. Shay deciding to reborn the Goldrin, which I think is pretty interesting. I think personally I would have reborn the Macaw there just because there's a much higher chance that the Macaw procs versus the Goldrin, but the Goldrin did proc, so it worked out for him. So I don't know, what am I saying? But I just think it's a lot safer to go for the Macaw there, especially with it getting reborn. You get to attack again. The nice thing about targeting the Goldrin though is that you can now taunt the Goldrin, so pretty freely. So that is the advantage that you do get, and it looks like his board will be enough to take out the Panda, or Master Wind, but not enough to take him out of the lobby.
Okay, so it's now it's Shady Bunny versus Elemental Solari.
Dude,
Yeah.
Solari has like infinite gold right now.
They shouldn't even care about economy here. Just sell, play, sell, play.
Oh man, I wonder if he's gonna get there. It's funny how you can see everyone else is like doing nothing, just like just like chilling, like, oh, I'm done my turn, I'm not doing anything. So it's like, let's go.
He picked up a zap, by the way. That he probably plays to snipe the Baron.
I just think it's so funny. You don't normally get to see everyone's board at the same time. Like, these people are just chilling for like 40 seconds. And Solari's just sweating. It's funny. It's gonna make a huge zap if he does this.
Yeah.
Okay, get to 3740 zap. That's pretty big. Some would say it's a pretty big zap.
Is this 23 damage? That's my question.
It's very possible, right? Because the Cyclone's gonna go and kill most of his units, right? So it might just be enough by itself.
First Cyclone wipes off the entire board.
Yeah. So, oh no, gets the Mama lives and gets a kill, but I still think it's not enough, right? It's like 27 or 25. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Shady just gets one shot. He was feeling comfortable, but we did talk about the Gallywix. If Gallywix plays it correctly, it's just hard to beat. That so much gold, so much economy, so many options. It's just hard to deal with.
Oh, are the U raid, by the way?
Well, thank you for the raid, RU. Much appreciated. Hope you are doing well. I'm not really reading chat. But I do appreciate it for sure. But yeah, we're just watching Galakron kind of do the last finishing touches, trying to flesh out the board. Sold the Elemental Wraith since he didn't need a roll, since he has so much Elemental generation from the Hamul. So just a lot of cycling here, cycling out, cycling in, especially with the golden little rag. So a lot of stats that they're generating there. It's just gonna be so hard to deal with this board, right? Everything's pretty set up for the Galakron. Just so much stats, so much cycling, so many buffs going everywhere. It's just gonna be a tough game for the Shiva Lord here.
The Divine Shield on the max is nice.
Yeah, only one though. It's Divine Shield Maxna, but no Reborn on the second Maxna too. I think you need all of that going your way for it to be.
It's hopeless.
I don't know. Hopeless is it's probably accurate. Oh man, yeah. There's just so many stats on the other side of the board, and even though you have the poison, you need like 3 of them. So maybe if you had 2 Maexna Reborns and then a Divine Shield Malgadon with poison, and I think that's enough. But that's not what Shiva Lord had here. Just has to deal with the insane stats of the Galakron, and that's just the power of Galakron. I think in this meta, if you can survive, if you can get to the point of the game where you have basically infinite gold, then you kind of just dominate the lobby from there.
It's over. It's
it
over, Chivalord.
it
They have the high ground.
yeah, it's over for group A. We still have one more game to go there where we'll get to see the final rest of the players finalize their points for the first four games. So yeah, pretty interesting end of the game there, right? Like once the Galakrond started showing up, once the Galakrond really had all of the pieces ready, I think the massive reality is like the last little piece to have a big taunt in the way just started showing up. Then it was pretty hard for the rest of them to kind of compete with that. Everyone is playing some form of beasts in the top four, so like when stats just beat beasts whenever you get there, so it was just pretty tough. But just looking at the standings, you can see Shady Bunny still in first place and probably gonna end the first day in first, but Chuvalord there in second, right behind him. Solari right behind him. Carrie Potter, everyone's is extremely close in that positioning. So yeah, still a lot of games to play. It's really anyone can make it to the finals still.
Mm-hmm. So there's one lobby left, I believe.
That is correct, yeah. Group B, we're looking
Yeah.
at their points
Mm-hmm.
right now. Standard Dachi, Tyler Root, Gadoma, Jackie, Simi, Tomatoes, and Golavach and Terrorblade. So
Hmm. So yeah, Lena and Derek. I mean, bottom four honestly should just go for their role. No,
I mean, maybe, right?
or at least bottom three.
Yeah, I mean, I think they definitely have to perform, right? Like they can't really
Mm.
slack anymore. They've used up all of their chances. I'd say they have to keep playing and keep playing well, right? To make it out of Group B and into the finals. So I definitely think it's not like no one's given up here. There's definitely a lot to play, right? Everything can be reversed, right? So
Mm.
after four more games, everything can be tied, right? So you just have to just keep doing well. If you get first or something, you're definitely in, right? And it's not even like you're playing for finals. You're not playing for like placement. You're just playing to make it into the finals, right? So
Yeah.
you just need a couple extra points. So it's not bad for anyone in the game right now.
Mm.
Mm.
Okay, let's see. Okay, so maybe now we have time for you to tell me your thoughts on the battlegrounds lobbies. Yeah.
Sure, I can. So I'm happy that they're doing the lobbies, right? I do think we've been wanting like competitive battlegrounds for such a long time, so I'm really happy that um, they've added it in, and it's cool to see that they're doing placements like based on leaderboard placements, right? That's good to see. The
Mm-hmm.
only one thing I'm worried about is like how many people are actually getting in. Is there going to be a qualifier? Is there going to be um, just like the top four in the leaderboards, or is it going to be like top 16, top 32, and then there's a qualifier afterwards, right? Because if it's just top eight or top four, right, then a lot of people aren't even going to try because they're going to look, oh, it's.
Yeah.
But if it's a wider range of people, then you're going to get more people that are going to attempt to do it, and then
I understood that it's top ladder finishers.
yeah,
I mean, they didn't mention anything about qualifiers. I think they would have.
they haven't fully said everything yet. There's still more, and
Mm.
they're still working on how they want the format to be. So that's why I still want to know more information because they haven't given us exactly everything. What are the placements? What are the qualifiers going to be looking like? What regions and how many from each region? That kind of thing. They haven't told us all of those like little things, and I want to know that before I really like fully commit. Also, the season hasn't reset anyway, so it doesn't
Yeah.
really matter too much.
So I've never really gone for a battlegrounds ladder finish. I've only played for starter ladder finish, and I feel like the battlegrounds finish would be so much like it will be so grindy.
Is
And
constructed not grindy? I watch it. You're just grinding, day in day out. I would say it's not grindy if you like it, and if you know what you're doing and you enjoy it and you're playing it, it doesn't feel grindy. I would say, especially if you have a goal in mind. So
The thing is that when you grind standard, what you do is that you pick one very strong deck, you learn it perfectly, and you just pump games with it. And you know every matchup perfectly. You know what you're doing perfectly. In battlegrounds, you need to play different heroes, play like 30-minute games, not like 10-minute ladder games. It sounds so much more grindy. And to be honest, I'm not sure streamers are really gonna have the time for it.
well, I mean, the streamers that play battlegrounds already, right? Like that's not a problem because they're already playing battlegrounds. But if you are like playing constructed and you also want to like dip into battlegrounds, I do think that will be a little bit harder for sure. Like you're gonna have to say, okay, do I want to invest in constructed fully or battlegrounds fully or a little bit of both, right? But if you do a little bit of both, then you might get like poorer results, right, in both since you're not fully committed in either one. So that is definitely true. But um, I mean, once again, they haven't told us the full details, and I would really need the full details to really have like a full opinion on it. But I'm happy they're doing it, and I just hope that there's um, it's a bigger pool of people that are going in at least into the qualifiers, if that more people want
Yeah,
to
yeah,
play it.
for sure, for sure. I mean, do you think you have time to get a top 15 ladder finish and stream?
In battlegrounds, yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, for sure. I mean,
Oh, okay.
yeah. I've done it before. Like, it's fine. You just stream and play ranked. Like obviously there's gonna be issues with snipers and whatnot, but
Do you stream your good server?
yeah, I don't. It doesn't matter to me.
Okay.
What are you gonna do about it? Like there's snipers no matter what you do. So especially in battlegrounds, so you just play, you just stream. Like if you might play offline as well, but you probably just do a little bit of both depending on how you feel on the day. Like if you're having a bad day on stream, maybe you just stop
I
streaming.
mean, you're different than me. You're very chill. I get furious. I get furious when I lose, and I blame everyone. Yeah.
That's fair. I
Exactly, especially when I'm try harding for a ladder finish, I don't want anything getting in my way.
That's very fair. I don't personally blame everyone. I just I try to blame myself, so because that's the only thing I can change. But um, it does get annoying at times, and it's very easy to have like two bad games and then be tilted off the face of the earth. So I try not to. I try to avoid that situation whenever possible. But it does look like we are in the final round. So
Mm-hmm.
it looks like we've got we're watching Simi and Jackie here. They're playing Cookie and Kurtris, I believe, respectively. So
Gertrude is a hero I personally like, not for getting first or second place, but for getting top 4. I think he's very decent. You have very good early power, right? With your hero power.
yeah, the hero power is really good at like stabilizing you. Some people like to spam the hero power as quick as possible. Some people like to make sure they're buffing like powerful minions, right? And I think it requires a little mix of both to really have those great games when you're buffing really powerful minions as quick as possible, right? But that's not always a guarantee. But if you can do that, it does feel quite nice. So we got Jackie eating going for a leveling curve. I elementals are in, so just gonna play Cookie 3-on-3. With Cookie, you can also stay on one and go shiny curve or warrior curve, and that does work too. Sometimes you have to stay an extra turn to do it properly, but this is also another viable option.
Another Alexstrasza, by the way.
Yeah, it seems like Alex Straza is somewhat popular in some of these players. Maybe they just like playing the hero or they like the safety of it. Or I don't know. Maybe
Wait, is it a safe hero? I would
no,
say it's a
no.
high risk, high reward hero.
They like the safety of the risk. They like, okay,
Oh.
I'm gonna get some high roll here or die. It's very safe in that. Like, I'm gonna high roll or I'm gonna die. There's, I'm not playing like Alec Zamzarek or something where like, I could safe and get top four. No, I'm gonna win or I'm gonna die. Like, I think Group B, I like it. In Group B, sometimes you just got to go for the win or die strats. So hopefully it works out for them.
Yeah, I agree 100%. Okay, this is interesting. The spawn is very nice. Um, I might have gone for Sand Bacon, sell and get the Glyph Guardian, buff the Glyph Guardian. I think it was
Yeah,
nice, nice tempo there.
I think that's also a really good play. I think Golovich rolled just because they're playing Nazoth, right, and they have no Death Rattles, and they're like, if I'm playing this hero and no Death Rattles, I'm not really playing this hero, so let me force a Death Rattle to have a roll. So it worked out for them, right, since they did hit the spawn. But I think your line just settling on the Bacon and the Glyph Guardian would have been perfectly strong as well. They getting rewarded though.
Okay. Oh my, yeah. I mean, yeah.
Yeah, that's quite a big hit there to hit a second spawn now. So I would say they're in a good spot now. If they triple the spawn into something, they can really do a lot. Like if they hit a Baron, if they hit the triple next turn and they get like a Light Fang, right? A Light Spawn. That's also really good. So they're in a decent spot. They have good tempo.
This looks great. Yeah, like you want to triple into a 5-turn, maybe get a Mama Bear next.
Yeah, Mama Bear or Baron, I would be happy with double spawn Baron. That's pretty good too. So there's a couple hits there. Another thing they could hit is I guess Goldrin too, right? So but that's a 6-drop, but it is something to be looking for. Mechs, I think mechs have been out like a significant number of these games. Every time I check, it's like mechs are out. I think there's only been like one or two where I remember mechs being in the game, so it's pretty biased for mechs this tournament day.
This board should carry them through like the early mid game, right? For sure.
Yeah, I think they're pretty much set in the early game. They're pretty much locked and loaded. If they oh my, that's a triple there too. So.
Oh, that's such yeah.
So we'll see.
So how do you do this? You just pick it and hold?
Yeah, you pick and hold, and then next turn you can either do nothing or you can sell buy. You can sell buy actually, and then get a 6 if you want.
You can't convince me you go for a 4-trip here. Like you'll never.
No. Yeah. No, that ship is sailed completely. No. They would have to have tripled the spawn this turn into a 4, and then maybe. But here you definitely go for a 5 or a 6. I don't think a 4. Like even if you hit a Light Fang here, it's not even that good because you don't have any real ways to proc the event consistently. So I definitely think 5s or 6 are the way to go here.
6 for Goldrin, right? Oof.
Yeah, 6 would be nice. I like getting the 6 because even if you don't hit what you want, you're on 5, right? So you can just roll into the bear and you can roll into whatever.
You're right. I think going for 6 is better here. What's this? What's this Reno?
Reno is doing Reno things.
Okay.
I'm assuming maybe he has a triple in his hand or something, and he's going to go for a 5 next turn, and then hero power the 5. That would be my guess. If the Reno doesn't triple into and play a 5 and hero power the 5 this turn, I'd be somewhat surprised. But that would be my guess of what the Reno's doing. Yeah, you can see Reno. If you look, you can see Reno got the triple. So there's a good chance he's dropping a 5 and then gonna go from there.
Oh, and Zoth got the triple, so went for a 5.
Yeah, it looks like Zoth also got a triple. Hook Tusk Got two fives as well, and has a triple in the shop. So, everyone's popping off this game, I would say.
I mean, Hooktas Nomi is the nuts, right?
Hooktas anything is the nuts.
But Hooktas Nomi is Nomi is definitely my favorite way to go with Hooktas.
Yeah, I like Light Swan. I mean, yeah, on everything. Oh, he has double Golden Hogger. Okay, so he did get the 5. He got the Golden Hogger, right? This is what we're talking about, right? The Reno. What's the Reno doing? Right? Gets the 5 here, hits the Hogger, gets the Golden Hogger, and now we're in business. As long as we don't die in 2 turns, we're in business. So we'll see. He's at 30, so that's pretty good, actually.
It needs to hit exactly the... Okay.
Perfect, right? Yeah.
Yeah, perfect. Getting this tie.
So we'll see if he can... Oh, he hits... Okay. He just needs to hit some... Oh, he's hitting the Pirates, yeah. So
these are so good.
Yeah, he's getting to fill his board. So he can end on something or he can roll. He's going to roll. Oh, he gets rewarded for rolling too. I want to watch that. I want to watch that.
I want to watch it, but I really like the Hooktusk turn as well. Look at this.
He's just cycling. I get it. Oh, because he has the golden. Yeah, that's a beautiful luck as well.
This is insane. Come on, double gold grubber, golden.
It's all right. It's all right. It's pretty good. Yeah.
Another salty looter.
Yeah. Is he gonna sell the Hogger? I mean, he is. Oh, I don't know if he has to now, but he loses +2 on 2 on his gold grubbers because of that, and I don't know if that's worth it, but he gets the roll. Oh, and he hits it. Oh wow, he's so lucky. All right, this is the right play. Never mind. I don't know what I'm talking about.
Oh my god.
Oh, man. And he hits the Tony. Oh, I hate it.
A
Tony? You hate to see it, Chad. There's a Peggy too. This guy's so.
Okay, I don't know what I just witnessed. I don't know.
This is playing to win, Chad. This is disgusting. Oh man. Well, let's see if they can really pull it through, because they definitely have a lot, and Murlocs aren't in, right? So stats are gonna matter a lot. The one thing you should be afraid of is Beast, but the nice thing with this hero is you get so much money with the Golden Hogger that you can play the My Extras yourself and not be worried. So yeah, just.
I think he got everything very early. Outskills absolutely everyone like crazy. I think he'll just be killing everyone.
Yeah, he got everything he wanted like too early. Like this is this is nuts.
There's no way people have the time to get poisons for this.
It is possible. There are still a couple of heroes that can still easily get poisoned. You know, like Shudderwalk, the Hook Tusk as well, right? They can get poisoned relatively.
Look at this Gartrus board. I mean.
Yeah, I mean,
full of one-trips, and I think the Hooktusk. I think Hooktusk and Rena are the 2 people I'm looking at to win this lobby.
Yeah, I mean, this is the one issue with Kurtrus, right? If you don't have some way to find clear direction to scale, you kind of struggle, because everyone else, like, you're just buying 1-drops and stuff and trying to scale that way, while everyone else is like figuring out their composition while you're doing nothing essentially. So if you don't get the triples into direction or something, then you kind of just feel like you're not doing anything at all. So taking a look at Tyler's board, right, he was playing Shudderwalk, but it doesn't really feel like he got the Shudderwalk nuts that he was looking for, right? And Murlocs aren't in, so there was really only 1 token, and I think that's a huge risk when you play Shudderwalk, but ends up getting...
Can he survive this with this board?
Yeah, that is the question, right? Like, is this good enough?
Yeah, because if he does, maybe he can do something with the quill board.
Yeah, maybe. He just has to survive this battle. He's not... It doesn't... Well... Is it 100% lost? It kind of is,
It
huh?
looks lost,
Yeah,
yeah, because of the divine shield.
yeah. It's a bit unfortunate for Tyler there, just not strong enough with the shutter. I do think that's just one of the risks you take when you play shutter without both tokens in, right? The likelihood you get the enough tokens to really pop off is a lot lower, so it's just a bit unfortunate there.
Okay, Silas now.
I gotta be
Silas has
honest.
a lot of jams. Yeah.
I want to be honest. I want to watch the Reno. I just.
I wanna watch Reno and Hooptus. Yeah.
But we'll see where they're going there. So it looks like the Silas is just kind of trying to get the triples, trying to get the divine shield right. He's running a cool board comp, but doesn't really have anything to put the crowbar. I mean, put the gems in, right? Oh, Nazat's actually in a pretty good position now.
Very decent effort here.
Oh, okay,
Oh.
okay.
Oh, let's see. Maybe another gold dream.
Yeah, another golden would be nice.
Nice,
Maxna's,
nice,
yeah,
okay.
Maxna's nice as well. Yeah. Okay, this is not horrible. This is not bad.
This is not horrible at all. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, just you can taunt the Goldren, and then the 2/2 will be your second Goldren for you. So it's quite nice actually. In a decent spot, and it's a golden macaw too, right? Like actually kind of strong. We'll see if the Reno has the nuts. Yeah, never mind. Yeah, the Reno has the nuts. Okay. Yeah, there goes your macaw. Yeah, there goes your hope.
Oh! No, disaster! Oh my god! First hit on the macaw, then on the Baron.
That's
disaster.
That's Reno for you. I don't know if you're dead though. Yeah, actually lives though. Good chance to die though, but Bob keeps him alive. So Nazat still has a
disaster.
It was, but you're not dead, right? So at least you're not dead. I guess.
Unlike Alex Straza.
Yes, unlike Alex Straza for sure. Pretty interesting.
Look at this beautiful board.
Yeah, interesting.
Double
Nomi setup. Yeah, it's gonna be pretty powerful. And he is healthy. That's another like big advantage for this Hook Tusk, right? The Hook Tusk can take a loss and still be good.
What do you think of his decision to level to 5 while playing Nomis?
He's trying to triple the Nomi, right? Like that's the...
He's trying to triple the Nomi. Okay, yeah. But the pool is wider now, so you get less elementals per roll.
Not quite, right? You get an extra elemental for leveling to 5, or is it 2? Yeah, you get it's 1, right? But the elemental that you get is really good, anyways. And he does triple the Nomi, by the way. He does have the Nomi triple. So.
Yeah.
I don't know if you want to get it now, but I guess you sell that and you buy the other wildfire. Yeah, okay. I like this. And then next turn you triple the Nomi. Yeah, this is a pretty good board for him. I think he has a chance of being the. I mean, well. The Reno is so strong. It's hard to say that he has a chance. Looks like a lot of people are just countering Nazats with zaps. It seems to be a very popular strategy. Unfortunately, it's not enough.
Not enough for Simi, so
bit unfortunate there, but yeah.
So do you think Reno might have some competition here with Nzoth and Hooktusk? Mostly with Hooktusk.
No, I don't think the Reno has any competition. If the Reno plays it correctly, I think the Reno just like kind of rolls over everyone. Just because it's so hard. It's so hard to have a counter to what the Reno is going to be doing, especially with like how strong he was, how early he was. It's just like, how do you deal with that?
You can taunt Wolverine though, and then reborn the Maexna.
Yeah, that would be nice. I'm surprised he Reborn. He reborn the Baron initially, right? I might have even reborn the.
Do you reborn the golden McCoy instead? Actually, maybe.
Yeah.
Maybe that. Yeah.
Okay.
Let's see. I'm curious. What I think golden McCoy is better to reborn. Although he's playing against an elemental person.
I think my Exno is usually the safe line, so I wouldn't mind the my Exno, but I don't think the Macaw would also be bad since it is golden. It's pretty nice, but the thing is, you already have no more macaws, so you're going to you're going to be full on macaw value essentially. Like your macaw will go, then your macaw will go, then your macaw will go. Right by that point, like you might have lost like 3-4 minions. You know what I mean. So that's the one issue I have with it.
And wildfires are an issue for sure. Oh no, the snipe on the barn though.
Yeah, it's a bit annoying. It's definitely a bit annoying.
Oh my god, these hits are so bad for the Nzoth.
Yeah, but even then, like the hook test board is insane, right?
No, the hits were terrible though. I don't know how. I think it could have gone a bit differently.
It could have, hits. Yeah. If Baron lives, yeah, then I agree that might have been the difference maker. So yeah, just bad hits there. But even then, like I don't know if he beats. I guess he beats the Silas, and that would be the other thing, right? But I don't think he beats the Reno, and I don't think he beats the hook tusk, right? So maybe that's the difference between getting fourth or third there. So, or I mean, I guess fourth or third or fifth, I guess would be, or fourth or
so fifth. Yeah. Silas always loses to hook tusk, right?
Yeah. Let's see. He still has 2 gold left. There's still magic could be made in that time, but under under normal circumstances, I agree. Yeah, it's probably dead.
Come on, this is just crazy. This is crazy. Okay, I mean, I don't know. I don't know. You need full poison scum to beat this.
Yes, and that's what I was saying. Like, I don't think other players are going to recognize that and be able to transition in that enough time, because the Reno one shots you. That's the main issue I had with anyone dealing with the Reno. Even if you fight the Reno, you're not going to realize exactly how much stronger he is than you, and then by the time you realize, oh, you need to switch to poison scam, he's already killed you. So you don't have a window to recognize, oh, I need a poison scan, right? You would say like the hook tusk has the most chance, right? But the hook tusk game plan doesn't really make sense to transition to poison scam, right? Like you're playing elementals and you're like, I'll just high roll you, I'll just like triple my elementals, but then you fight the hook tusk. I mean, you fight the Reno, and the Reno has like 150 pirates, and you're just like, oh, this isn't gonna work. But then you're dead. You know, so.
Also, Nomis are gone, so that's as big as hook tusk is gonna be, which is not enough.
Well, you can still triple your minions, so that is still an option, but that is true that you're not getting bigger than this in terms of like pure scaling, but you do have triples, so you have to kind of rely on hitting the triples.
One triple potential.
Well, two, right? Yeah. There's the
Oh, 2, yeah, correct.
Oh, 3, obviously.
3. Okay.
Yeah, I'm kind of trolling, but yeah, you can triple the Cyclone as well now. Yeah, but it doesn't look like he's finding the triples. He really needed to find like 2 triples here. Like he really needed to find both of the triples. Even
it's
then,
funny how Dash is finding the elementals and Terrible is finding the pirate. Did you see?
Yeah, I did see. Yeah, I saw that. I was like, huh. But yeah, I mean, you can see the Hogger potential, right? Has all huge Hoggers plus also poison in there too, right? He's just missing the reborn. I think that's the one thing that he's missing. But other than that, he has everything else, and he has the time. So, bit unlucky there. I'm pretty sure in order to not get lethal, he needed to perfectly hit the taunt. So he needed to hit the big one, then kill the small one, then kill the big one, and then he maybe had a chance to not die. But yeah, this is what I'm saying. Like by the time you realize you need to switch your comp, you're dead. And that's just like insane Reno high roll. Like you saw it was like turn 6, and he had a golden Hogger, a golden Sabi. Like he just had the nuts, right?
Yeah,
It
that
was
was a fast lobby.
yeah, it was a free game. It's
Yeah.
like, if you get that start, what are you gonna how you dealing with that? So yeah, it's just kind of free there. But
He got everything so early. That's the thing. And as we said, yeah, he was he was just gonna kill everyone.
yeah, so you can take a look at the standings, right? Dachi performing out of his mind, honestly. These first 4 games, right? First, fourth, fifth, and first, right? Very consistent, very strong. So definitely a player to be watching out for in the next day. And we've got a bunch of people holding out the rear, right? The lowest point being 17, which isn't like too bad, right? It is a bit concerning, I think, if you're in that position now, right? Because that means you need like 2 first or something like that. But other than that, everyone else is pretty close there. So you can see the full day 1 standings now, right? Stanudachi overtaking Shitty Bunny in points there with that first
Mm-hmm.
place position, and we have RDU bringing up the rear, unfortunately for him, but he has another day to take it in, and it's only 2 wins or so in terms of placements to catch up, and you just need to make it to the finals, which just isn't too bad. You just need one first place, and you're kind of already there. So
Mm-hmm.
Any any
Nice.
anything interesting? You're looking at the results. Anything that strikes out to you here?
Not really. Just that the people I was rooting for are both in Group B, so maybe I'm not bringing them. Yeah, yeah.
you're cursing them, huh? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
That is a shame, but I do think like there are some surprising results here, but I don't think I'm worried about any of these players in particular. IU is a great player, does fantastic in tournaments, statistically. So I'm not really worried. He'll just turn it around potentially, right? Like we never really know how all these tournaments are gonna go, it's pretty close, honestly, in my opinion, right? Like the worst you could do is what 8 points, and I guess the best you could do is 40. And we do have some people near 40, right? 30 out of 40 is pretty high, and 15 out of 8 is, I guess, is also pretty low. So, but the general sentiment, like everyone's pretty close, I think. So I'm not too worried about
Mm-hmm.
that. So, but that will be the first day for us, right? You can see it. We have another day tomorrow. Hopefully, same time. I do think it wasn't like started perfectly, and there were like a little bit of technical issues, like camera work and all that stuff. But that's my like fault for not having that perfectly done at the beginning. But I tried my best, and that's what I can do. But thank you guys for joining us. I do think it'll be the same time tomorrow. And thank you, Avelline, by the way, for joining me. Great to
Oh,
have you
thank you
here.
for inviting me. Yeah,
No
really
problem.
had fun.
Yeah, I'm glad you had fun even despite the technical issues. And hopefully tomorrow will be better, cleaner, less interruptions. But other than that, we can finally take a look at the final groups. So I believe this will be probably Group A for tomorrow. Just taking a look at it there, where it'll be a lot of the first points. We got Stan and Dachi and Shady and Sugarlord and Goddammit in the first group. We have
Mhm.
Celissa and the others bringing out the rear. And for Group B, we've got Carrie Potter, Silver Name, Frideris, Tyler, Simi, Golovach, Tomatoes, and RDU. So that will be most likely the first match of Group B. But other than that, I want to say thank you guys for joining us. Thank you for being here. You guys had a lot of good fun. Hope you guys enjoyed the tournament settings, and we'll see you guys tomorrow.
Bye, guys.
Bye, everybody.